right. See if everyone could hear me. Because I have to do 2 feeds here on my computer. There's actually a 10-second delay from YouTube to StreamYard, which is the streaming service I'm using. So, are you able to hear me, Jimmy? 3D Jimmy, Viking, everyone? All right. And Bear went inside, so I gotta get him back out here. So that's not good. Anyways, so Bear's like the celebrity here on my channel, and I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see me because the sun's coming back from behind here, and been through some pork shoulder in the smoker this morning. It's going to take about 9 hours to complete. I only got about 3 hours left on it, so it's looking really good. But I'm going to pull up a video here in a few seconds and share my screen so you guys could actually see the process I went through to prepare the meat. So, yes, I gotta get the pup in here. Hold on, let me get Bear in here. I don't know why, you know, he's usually not stage fright, but gotta make sure I say it right. Can you get Bear? Because I also like Bear too. So as we're waiting for Bear, we pull up the video. Oh, and here comes Bear. Come here, buddy. I want to make sure. Oh, of course, he goes underneath the table. Come here, over here. Come here, hey, over here. Come on, say hi. Come on, say hi. Come on, say hi. There he is. And then, of course, you give him a hug. He gets a little growly, but he doesn't bite. But if you come into the house unattended, you have less limbs than me. So, all right. My wife won something on some Tupperware stuff, which just dropped off, and there goes Bear bumping into everything. All right, so let me share my screen here. And we'll go to here. All right, I'm back. So, um, there you go. Water down to whiskey on the chips. Yeah, I usually just use apple juice on mine. So I will spray apple juice on there, just to keep it moist, and it kind of puts like a glaze on there too. A lot of people, what they'll do is they'll again take their spice rub, and they'll put some people will actually use like a vinaigrette type thing, or like Italian dressing, mix it up with that and some water, and just baste it with the basting brush on the top as it goes. I'm not that fancy, so that's my process here. Basically, I have the app. I'll show you where it connects to the smoker. Mine's called Old Smoky. You hit connect here. And then you just hit remote. So right now, it's at 227 degrees. I've had it set at 225, and for 10 hours. Actually, it's only going to be 9 hours for this, because it was a 10 pound shoulder, and I took about a pound of fat off of it. So it's a 1 pound per hour. And so right now, if you swipe it, right here, it says the temperature inside, and then here is my probe temperature. So yes, I'm a geek when it comes to even smoking. So no, I have not tried Bucky's rib and barbecue dry rub. There's so many different kinds out there that's hard to tell. I mean, most of them have almost the same base, So, and like I said, I'll share my recipe out there. It's I like mine hot, and since the wife and kids are having this one, I actually bought a 2-pack at Sam's because the butcher was out. I like to support the local butchers in my area, but I want to do one with heat. So did I miss here? Quote from Bear, isn't done yet. Yeah, so any other questions on that? I'm going to open it shortly, and you can see, we'll check the status of it. I have 2 cameras going. Because it's actually, I want to see what it looks like. It's technically has just under 3 hours left. It is, Irvin. I think it's, everyone borrows a little bit. I kind of tailored my recipe as I went along. So I'm going to share the mild version and the nice and spicy version. So it's you could call it your own, but a lot of people still borrow and then tailor it. So all right, let me switch the camera over. It doesn't exactly reach. Hold on. I'm going to have to move the computer up a little bit. Everyone's getting seasick by now. Let me change it back over. All right. Let me show you what we're dealing with right now. Get the heat probe out. Yeah, I think Bear doesn't want to be by the smoker. He likes laying it down on the nice, cool floor, so he might not be And Bear's oh, now he hears it coming out. So all right, let's take a look what it looks like right now. Again, we have only about 2.5 hours left. At the 2 hour mark, I'm going to take it out of its pan and I'm going to foil it. So that's what it looks like. So I keep it, unlike other people, I keep it in its juices, okay, until I'm ready to foil. Then I take it out, put it in another pan, and cover it in another pan. Then I take these juices, I bring them into the house, and I put them in a Tupperware bowl, and I put it in the fridge. And then I let the grease come to the top, and the fat. Take the once the fat solidifies to the top, scrape it off, and then that's my pulled pork seasoned au jus, or whatever you want to call it. And then got a little bit of a spectator now, right, Bear? Yes, it looks good. And Bear is just licking his chops over here. He is ready. You know, I've been doing this process for a number of years, and you know, so that my meat never really dries out. As Tim was saying, never really needed to inject. And yeah, if you do it this way, you won't need to inject your meat. All right. I have a Masterbuilt. I will throw it in the chat here. A Masterbuilt electric smoker that has Bluetooth enabled. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's actually an older version. It's been, you know, they've got newer ones out now. So I think even when I bought it, it was at Home Depot. I think it was still less than $300, and that was like over 3 years ago. But to me, it just looks like a mini dorm fridge with the thermal inside, and so there we go. Actually, you can get this pretty darn cheap. I'm not paying to buy from this site, but I'll post it in here. At least it's the same model. Yeah, the true fans out there are gonna say, you know what, you need to be maintaining the coals and you need to be out there. Well, you know what, don't just, you know what, I'm older, I'm just not wanting to do that. So, and you know, it's using wood chips. So I'm using the Kingsford Smoky chips cherry. 14. How long does it take you for that brisket? Like for 14 pounds, that it's going to take you about 15 hours. So I'm going to load up the. So it's out again. So a smoker giveaway for the show. No, unless Papa, you wanna offer it up. My shows are on a budget. I always have to talk to the boss, the wife, of how much I'm allowed to spend. So, and since when I said, oh, I wanted to do a smoking show, she was like, wait a minute, is that within your budget? I said, who's eating it? And she's like, okay, fair point. So. I mean, it's nice having this small of a smoker for just a couple reasons. When you open it, though, the heat escapes pretty fast, but it goes back to temperature pretty fast as well. So yeah, I followed the hour per pound rule. So in 30 minutes, I'm going to do the transfer from one pan to another. And then we're going to get out of its juice, and we're going to wrap it. I'm gonna wrap it in a pan again because there's gonna be a lot of juice that comes out of there. You'll be amazed. This is hitting what we call the wall, waiting for the internal temperature to get just right. And I think it's like a 197, 195 and 7 degrees, where that bone is just gonna pull right out. Ah, the dog. There. Did you hear that? I don't know. He's hiding now. Smoking with Bear. I'm not smoking Bear. See? Look what you did. You made him. You hurt his feelings. It's not very nice. Bear's my buddy. Yeah. Bone pulls out. And by the way, I've known 3D Jimmy for a little while now. He types in caps because he's hard for him to see, so he's not yelling. So it's I just wanted to throw that out there. We're on a lot of live streams together, and I have his back all the time. And he's and 3D Jimmy, I've been watching that Fusion 3.6 Fusion episode that you have out there. So I'm only about a third of the way through it. So far, it looks like good stuff. So, thank you, Papa Power, for the $2. So I tried to, even though I'm part of this 3D printing community, I try to tell people there's more to their channels than there could be than 3D printing. So, but some people don't want to go out of their comfort zone. So, and I just basically anything I build, make, fix, or something, or hobbies of interest, I post. So, but that drone, that my last video, I was like, man, I can't believe the quality of that product and how small it is. And all right. So if David, that's on my GitHub is the firmware, or you can follow along with the video. Have you decided which one you're going to do? See, it's perfect. See, all right. See, David, I just gave you the thing to do. You're going to be upgrading your board and stuff, right? And then you're going to be smoking your meat. So, telling you, a lot of these things go together. I know it's hard to see me if you're here, but I should have the shade on up here. Let me see if I can make shift something. So, darn auto adjusting lenses. So, bones aren't good for the dogs. No, it's especially something that's, even if it's a beef bone, right? If it's slow cooked like that, it's going to get it could damage their whole insides. You want, that's why chicken bones, ham bones, you want, if anything, it's going to be a like a cow bone and a steak bone, and it's still better if it's not cooked for a dog, because it's going to shard up and it's going to just rip up their whole insides. I wanted to get Homero for it, but I was waiting for a copperhead. So there you go. So yes, so you got the BTT. So let's see. I don't know how to like make that into something 3D printing. So an acronym. So you can come up with one. So let's see. And then after, so once we're done with this part of the smoking part of it, technically the meat can only absorb so much of the smoke anyways. I put the last of the wood chips in. After I take it out, I do the transfer into another pan. It's just heat from now on. So you're just going to let it sit and watch the temperature, and you're going to hit that sweet spot that you know that it's done once it's just under 200 degrees. So you don't have to maintain it anymore, and that's one thing that I like about having the electric smoker, is that you don't have to worry about watching it anymore. I mean, does everyone have their frosty beverages? I'm gonna see if I can get my frosty beverage delivered. Oh, so I don't know if my daughter wants to be on camera over here, but she's gonna give me a beer because she wants to. She just totally said no. She didn't want to be on camera. Oh man, it is, David. I'm totally agree with you. When that bone just slides out, you know it is done, and it's just perfect. And you just break it up into where the money muscle is and all this other stuff. I'm not even. I'm below any. I'm not even close to being an expert by any means. I watched like the barbecue championships, and it's just amazing what they do. So. Let's see here. I actually have some people from my work watching as well, so they're muted. So I'm sure they're poking fun at me. So I actually don't even have them on the screen because there's a delay. So, oh, now I see them all. So what's everyone's plans for this weekend? I got to do the brakes on my wife's car and replace the front struts. I'm not sure if I got to do a video on that or not. So we'll see. Yeah, Burgerhead, I've been trying to catch up with all your comments on my videos. So, especially the last one for the Ender 5 Plus with all the flaws of 3D printing, and I'm like, I just wanted to say you're 100% correct on all of it. So, and then you just commented on the one for the 3-mile work commute on crutches. So. Tropical storm. You're in Florida, right, Jimmy? 3D Jimmy? We got some people there in Florida that I work with. Mexican Coke. This is my Mexican Coke. There you go. Well, it's not Mexican, but it's it's a good vintage. Southwest Florida. I wonder if my colleagues are affected by that. Sneaker Man, are you guys affected by that storm coming in? Yeah, it's we're getting a heat wave in the suburbs of Chicago. So I think my colleague Denny is actually building his smoker right now. I'm watching a video feed at work. Denny, do a thumbs up if that's what you're doing. All right. So yeah, he's getting some going. My older daughter loves salmon, and I cannot cook fish in the house. So the only way that I could actually cook fish without the wife being home is on the smoker because it doesn't leave any fishy smell. Yeah, it's you know what, when we went, that's why I don't know if you missed the first part. I went to our local butcher first. I usually go there now for all my meats, and they didn't have any pork butts, and I really wanted to do one of those instead of like a brisket. And actually, when I went to Sam's, they had a whole bunch of them, but they were out of like hamburger patties. So I said, okay, I guess I'll do some of these. Oh, 6 inches, huh? So you're gonna be home, Jimmy. So what are you gonna be printing? Let me get my here. Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna go and get my latest print. There we go. My wife wanted a Groot, and it's a planter, so he's got a hole down his spine there somewhere. So I'm sure the people in the 3D printing community have seen this guy. So this one took almost 4 days, 100 millimeters, 200 millimeters tall, at a 0.12 and a 4 nozzle. So the supports on the bottom is about the only mess up on there because it kind of didn't do it. You can barely see it right on the chin. But when I do something this big, I actually will use a raft. I know people don't like it in the 3D printing community, but I'd rather be safer with using supports, having on a raft where you don't see the stringing and everything falling off. So, but man, and that's I only have one printer right now. That's Ender 5 Plus. I have the CR6 SE coming in maybe in August. We'll see. So I would like to have a smaller printer. I still need to get the atomic. I heard so much great things about that filament, especially from Chris W. That's all he prints with. So, but it's like I want to get the carbon fiber PET G. So, yeah, so this is a version of the Groot where it uses a lot less supports. So you see the overhang. The only real bad overhang is the chin. So, but you will have some on the backside. You can see that there was a support there. Let's see if we could get to the other Groot. Uh-oh. Wife is going to walk the dog here. There's another dog that's I'll be introduced to the channel shortly. Give me that small Groot right there. You'll see her on my YouTube. It's a picture of her Oreo. I don't know. She doesn't really know how to do the jump up command. I'll worry about it later. But I did a Groot in wood filament, and since I didn't use a bigger nozzle, I did one that was 300 size, and it failed everywhere. So it was a 7-day print, and it just tanked. So I do like the wood filament, and you can't sand it. So I'm busy trying to repair it, because you'll see that right here, the lines is where it was starting to get clogged. And I had such a bad clog on my Ender 5 Plus, I literally had to rip off the whole top end to get it fixed. Oh, my retract is usually set at 6. It's usually 4 to 6. And I'm with 3D Jimmy for the hop. So but so far, believe it or not, that's the biggest print I've done. I've done really long prints, but not, this is as tall of a print I've done. You always worry about it failing, and you can't even see the lines on this. It's so well done. I see I'm part of all these Facebook community groups, and I just don't know how bad people's prints can be, where you just see it's just like spaghetti all the time for them. So, yeah. See my colleague just digging into his trying to get his smoker going. I wonder how you gonna be able to get something smoking inside there, Denny. I should just, you know what? I should send Denny the link to this, so he could do it from his phone, so he could show his progress. You want me to in the chat? Let me know if you want me to send Denny the stream that he's doing to his phone, so he could join and he can see the smoker he's building right now. I didn't ask his permission, by the way, so I figure he's already streaming one to our group here for work, so wouldn't hurt to stream to a different. So Boogerhead, did you say that you already have a Ender 5 Plus? I think I saw it in the. All right. We are looking at 15 more minutes, and we take it out, we do the transfer, we seal her up. Man, so all right. Oh, I got one yes, so I think that means I need to send a link. Send it to Dennis. See if he will join. Yes, gotta love it. Yeah. Live next to a fire department, next to the metro rail. Yeah, I get all the noise over here. All right, I'm sending him the stream and see if he gets it. Man, am I the only one with one 3D printer? Hey, David, how you doing? Yeah, I got charged for my SE 6 SE as well for today. So I'm just unfortunately with today's shipping and manufacturing delays, it's I'm hoping for July, but reality is it's going to be August. So 10 printers. I don't even want to know your electrical bill. I know that, you know, a lot of the electric is off of the hotbed for a printer, but man, it's I need to run a dedicated circuit into this garage because I can't run my my printer and like my welder at the same time. I know that a lot of people don't have that type of issue, but you know, my whole garage is under one circuit, and the foyer. So the garage and the foyer. Bear, come here. You gonna say hi again? Huh? Let's get him on camera. Get him on the other camera. Bear, Bear, come here. Hey. I should. This one's just as dark. Still need to do a multiple camera thing here, where people, you know, I don't have to keep on switching it manually. Yeah, you know, I'm actually starting to drift off of the Creality Facebook feeds and all their live channel. You know, to me, it's not getting. I want to actually, after this printer, I want to get into a different brand. And there's Denny. Add him to the stream.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Go back outside.
All right, I just muted you here because I don't want it to be echoing. So let's see. Let me know, guys, if you hear an echo, if I have him muted or not. Let's see the smoker you're putting together, Denny.
Yeah, it's actually a Masterbuilt as well. Paint, and I put 4 screws into it so far, and unpackaged. So,
Yeah.
you remind me, I got this a little while ago from a store that shall not be named, but I get a discount at it. But it was, I had an electric and forgot that it was outside, so it actually died, and I've been without a smoker about a year and a half, and then came along and we had decided I needed another one, so we're back, and that's what I'm working on now. I've got us supposed to smoke some ribs for dinner tonight, so I think we'll pull out McDonald's and then have ribs. I don't think this is going to get done in time.
Yeah, I was going to say you're pushing your luck. Yeah, he's breaking up on my end too. So, yeah, I think you're pressing your luck trying to get ribs done, smoked anyways, in that amount of time. So, does it have 2 compartments, or is it just? It looks like it has 2 doors on there.
It's 2 doors, so it'll have the bottom compartment is where the smoke tray is and where the flame is, and then the top compartment is where it drifts up where you put the meat. And I'm not sure if, like, yeah, looking at it, it looks like there's actually it's 2 compartments and it'll have 2 doors, but it's kind of combined. But I haven't got past step 2 yet, starting it, so I don't know if it's.
Yeah, I have to say that's the biggest flaw with electric smokers.
Breaking up too much.
Yeah, the biggest flaw with electric smokers, man, they're nice and convenient, but you know, it was supposed to rain today, so that's why it's actually just on the, you know, right by the door of the garage, because you know, you don't want to move it while you're smoking. So I got an Oklahoma Joe and 1 offset smoker and a propane grill. I had a really nice big propane grill, lasted about 10 years, and then once the cover ripped during one winter season, it was just toast after that. It just, all the knobs were broken, and you know, so Then he muted himself, so hopefully there's no more cross cheddar. So
Yeah.
all right, get to building.
That's the boat there.
The
boat / storage facility.
Well, yeah, we're a lot alike. They got the side by side right there. It's oh, let's just throw some lawn chairs in there. Let's just throw this in there. All right, 10 more minutes. We'll do the transfer. You know, I don't know about anyone else that smokes or grills something. Grilling is a lot different, but if I'm smoking something all day, I kind of like by that 10th hour or so, I kind of lose my appetite. So I haven't forgot, Tim, about the beer. Watching 3 streams at once, making sure it's working. So you got a work stream, watching the YouTube and StreamYard. It's my first time actually managing the whole StreamYard. And I forgot that you could do this. So. Oh, my smoking temp, it's at 220, 225. It's going to be that whole time, even once I cover it. It'll stay at 225. Yeah, it's I found it to be a really good temperature. Again, it's waiting for the internal temp to hit 197-ish. You know, that just seems to take forever. So, you know, I guess they still call that hitting the wall, waiting and waiting because, and sometimes I'm like on that heat probe and I'm like, man, come on, come on. Let's see what the heat probe says right now. And yeah, so right now, internal temp is 173. Yeah, I gave up 1 year. The temperatures were starting to drop outside, and it was starting to snow. And I had like one of those dryer vents going off the top, and then out underneath the garage. And I'm like, I just gave up. I said, you know what? It's I just brought it into the house, foiled it, and just threw it in the oven. So. Oh, this is absolutely stable. So this is the remote. So I mean, of course, you're gonna get some fluctuation, but it's always within 10 degrees all the time. So and then you swipe it again, and that's your probe temperature. And what's nice is that right here, you can click on it, and you can actually still by Bluetooth, you can actually change the temperatures. And then the time, you can change the time if when the alarm goes off. And then so again, this runs off. This is wood chips, not pellets, but you can set a reminder. Okay, in 20, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Basically, you have to feed it almost every hour with wood. Sorry, Bear's underneath and he's bumping the table. So, and you can set the reminder, a new timer. But since I've been in here, I actually just check the stack, the smoke coming out, and that's when I know if once you see no smoke, it's time to add some more chips. So it's a Masterbuilt. This one's been around for 3 or 4 years now. I've had absolutely zero issues with it. It runs great. It was actually the first time I cleaned the glass was last night. So, I mean, you really don't. I don't clean any of the inside. For anyone that joined late, I foil line the inside just to make I don't want it just totally saturated. It's not like a huge, outdoor pit where you see that it just has years of flavors on it. It's small, so I want to keep it not totally clean, but clean enough. So yeah, but yeah, it's been happy with it. Yeah, as a Father's Day gift 3 or 4 years ago. I do it dry. Um, the only time I've ever soaked the chips is when I used a regular grill, and I would have put it in a bag, and then it's almost like you're kind of like steaming it though. So it's always dry on this at least. I never done it after that. When I saw that what the results were, doing it on a grill, having it basically one burner on really low and the other side off. I didn't get the results I wanted, and that's when I decided, okay, I'm just gonna get a smoker. Yeah, there is on the bottom here in the video. I poured in some. You could pour in whatever fluid you want. I use apple juice. I spray mine down, and actually I'm gonna spray it down one more time before we foil wrap it. Um, I put So there's a pan on the bottom that you can put in here. You can put water, orange juice, whatever. Honestly, I've never seen a flavor boost by putting anything in apple juice down there. But it's I had it right here. I had the spray bottle. It was filled up with apple juice to here, so I just poured some down there just to keep it inside the moisture in within the smoker. That I foil line that. I foil line the trap for the drippings But most of the time, the only thing that I actually put on the racks without a pan is the ribs or something. Otherwise, everything is in a pan. Ribs, fish, anything else. I haven't tried chicken, so I heard it's pretty good on there. And see, that's something you learn. I mean, again, I'm a total rookie when it comes to this. I've only used this about a dozen times, and hey, that's a great idea. I didn't even think about doing that, where you could just soak up the chips and apple juice, and But the thing is with this, so here, see. So that's actually the process right there. It's the cavity now is where the pan is at the bottom, where it dumps the chips in, and there's a heating element that goes around it and scorches the wood chips. For this process, I don't know if it would work right for an electric. Michael, do you have an electric similar to this? Because I'm thinking that, okay, it'll produce a lot of steam at first, and then instead of every hour, maybe it'd be every hour and a half that it would that you would need to add more wood chips. And also that process where I just did, I'm not. Some people will glaze with their favorite barbecue sauce or something, right? And like 20 minutes or something like that before they wrap it. I just want the nice bark on there. I don't want it to be covered with barbecue sauce or anything. I just want it, all my effort of the dry rub. Well, dry rub with, of course, mustard, right? Still considered a dry rub to me. So, and they let that glaze over, and then they foil wrap it. So here, now we're going to 3D printing. I have not designed my own parts yet. Actually, I got this 3D printer to, as I showed you, the four-wheeler right here, that off-road machine. It's called a Wolverine R-Spec. I want to create custom enclosures for speakers right there on each side. Of course, they don't make anything like that. I don't want to have a bar on the top, with the speakers against the ceiling. So I actually got that printer and the print volume. I can actually make those parts, and I can make other parts like there's a big cavity in there. Almost like if you buy a car in the old days, it didn't have a stereo, you had that big hole in it, right? Or someone ripped off your stereo. But they have this big cavity there. So I want to make a kit that goes in there that will have a marine radio, and then I could design rocker switch holes, so I could put rocker switches for various accessories for within the vehicle. So yeah, I'm an absolute noob when it comes to Fusion and 3D Jimmy. We're gonna do some type of live cast on that. So, and the Fusion 360 is what I currently have installed. Oh, really? All right, that'd be awesome. Yeah, so I've downloaded 360, and then all of a sudden it's like I'm designing a part, and then so my ADD gets in, and then I work on something else. So, what's up, Dan? See, maybe let me send you a link. Let's see here, Dan. I'm gonna send you a link because I'm on yours. You need to be on mine. Hold on. I'm looking for. Do you want to? How do you want me to send it to you, Dan? Twitter? All right. There you go, Dan. And Viking, you want to come in too? Let's see here, 3D. Let's see here. There you are, Dan.
Hello, good sir. How are we?
What's going on, man?
Another beautiful day. What can I say? It's a Friday, and I managed to work from home today. So
Ah,
just kind of playing around. Building some 3D printer stuff.
Boogerhead, why don't you send me something on message on let's see, I don't have you on my social media.
Boogerhead. I like that name.
Oh, I do too. He's been watching all my videos. He's commented on like half of them. So
Hey, time to bring him in, man.
yep, need to get him on. Let's see.
Yeah, I was waiting for some extrusion to show up that I ordered the other day and got it in today. So I started playing around a little bit and started building part of the frame, but I still need a couple of corner brackets. So there'll be another order for another time. So little by little, I'm getting closer to building the 3D printer that I'm wanting to make. So how long we got on the pork shoulder?
It's going to get wrapped. Just pinged the wife. I'm going to be wrapping it right now. So I'm going to transfer it from from the original container, take it out of its juices, put it in a new container, and then wrap it and put it in there. So these juices will then go into a container into the fridge. So wait for all the fat to rise up, solidify, take it off the top, and now that's my juices for the pulled pork.
There you go.
And plus with whatever juices come out of this. So,
of course.
Because you don't want to do your pulled pork and then mix it up with all the fat that's in there. So because that's just a nasty mess. So
so you got enough fat coming from it when you get it off and start to pull it apart. You don't need to add that little extra back in.
Now I'll be doing foil. I'm going right over the pan, Michael. So
there you go. And you got me wanting to grill out today, man. The wife wants pork taco, so I guess maybe tomorrow.
You want to send the link to Viking? For some reason, I cannot pull him on my Twitter.
Yeah, give me just a second here. I got the link. Let me grab.
I gotta mute myself. Garbage people arrived.
Here we go. There we go. We'll move this one down here so I can see a little better. Crabby kid syndrome today. So if you hear that, I apologize. She's just not having a good day today. So I'll try to mute any tangents. All right, Viking, you can't say you didn't get the invite now. It says it's sent to you. It says you got it. You just need to go look.
Yeah, usually I'm on your streams late at night.
Yeah.
So
figure I gotta be nice and return the favor, you know.
Well, sometimes I pop back in and out of your stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, however, I probably should have did that. I should probably like jumped in with like the camera like right here and
it's not like I don't do that to you.
Oh, never.
Yeah, I went with for my first one, I just signed up for the StreamYard. I didn't want to deal with any of the the restrictions for the free one. So
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, at some point here I plan to go over to the paid version, just the ability to do, I mean, like, because you can, with the free one, if I remember right, you can stream to two sources at one time and all that. But the problems you run into is like I ran into last month, where I sit down with the intentions of doing a hour-long stream just to kind of shoot the breeze with everybody and say, hey, what's going on? Let's just play a quick game of catch up here for the last from whatever stream we were just watching, a couple hours ago to now, what's new?
Yeah.
Let's talk. And then it turns into, well, it's 4 hours later. It's almost 2 a.m, and we all got to work. So good night.
Yeah.
And
I'm usually the first one to drop off. That's why. I will send Chris W. I said just I would shoot him a message on Twitter and then shoot me a link. Otherwise, I'll just I don't mind trolling in the messages. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing for me. I've found that for whatever reason, every time I try to just go to a stream and hang out and just kind of like watch and not participate so much, just kind of watch a stream and maybe throw some comments in there, it never fails. It's always like, dude, what are you doing? Come on, here's the link, join. I'm like,
yeah,
shit. All right, whatever. Like jump into a stream, and I got no problem. Like I said, I got no problem putting my face out there. It's such a wonderful face. So besides the general,
well, we got a new community, so now you could.
Oh, go ahead.
You could tell everyone what you're working on with the 3D printed speakers, since you got a different audience now. That we've been chatting about.
You've got your followers from the everything versus my followers that are more of the 3D printing realm. So, I guess real quick, I've been working with this guy. His name is Paul. Polymate 3D is his little online persona. He actually designed these 3D printed speakers, and the interesting thing about him is the entire speaker is 3D printed. This case, the printed, the speaker itself, and here's how easy it is to take these things apart. I mean, speakers out of the case. The case is actually, or the housing, whatever you want to call it, is actually got a threaded ring on the inside, so the speaker itself can actually go right into it. These pieces here are printed with TPU. It's a softer printed material. Then you've got your cone here on the inside. Your cone itself is nothing more than just a what they call vase mode, or like a single layer continuous print. I see I'm getting llamaed right now.
Well, yeah, of course. And now, see, okay, once one of us joins, everyone else follows. You realize that.
It's like the crowd just kind of swarms. Yeah.
So.
Again, another TPU printed part, soft, flexible part.
Well, so for anyone that's not familiar, the TPU is a very flexible material.
Yeah, it's almost rubber band like, except for like raw TPU, or not raw TPU, but like unprocessed TPU. When you go to like stretch it before you print it, you can actually wrap your fingers and pull as hard as you can. And I've very rarely have I seen somebody actually snap it by pulling it. It gets to the point where it stops, and then it becomes almost like a steel strand. It feels like the stuff doesn't want to break.
It's not the easiest for new people to print.
No, it's
not. You need to be out there for a little bit. Don't say, "Oh, I could print flexible filament." No, it's not like that at all.
No, it takes a lot of learning. Manufacturers on all plastics or filaments, they give you a suggested temperature, print speed, things like that. They give you a suggestion. The thing you have to understand is it's a suggestion. Your printer may print hotter, may print colder. The speeds at which they tell you to print, you might find you have to go a little bit slower even than that to print. Things to understand is like what 3D printing, I think, is called retraction, which is the pulling back of your filament as it shifts from layer to layer or from part to part. In some filaments, you need retraction. In others, you don't. So, yeah, I'm that guy that just shows up. It's like, oh, look, he's here. But so that's a wonderful part about TPU is it prints completely different than a standard plastic. So you got to be careful with it. What he said. Yeah. It is like pushing a wet noodle. Yep. Gotta love that time of day. Mine is
3D Jimmy, when's the next party? So.
Yeah, I'm waiting because the way it sounds like a certain Chris W has decided that he wants to have the makings of the next Midwest Rep Rap Fest. But I think I forget what he wants to call this. But Rep Rap Fest, for those followers of yours who don't know, is a the Midwest Rep Rap Fest. Rep Rap is a term used, or is the I guess the broad term used for 3D printing, machines that can replicate a majority of the parts to make itself. Is 3D printing. That's kind of
I call that printer cannibalism.
Yes. Yeah.
So when you make your own parts from your own printer.
Exactly. Your printer makes itself. But they have two different festivals every year, or two big festivals every year. There's the Midwest Rep Rap Fest, or MRF as they call it, and then there's the East Coast Rep Rap Fest, which is ERF. So these both take place normally they take place yes, the KWRF, whatever, yeah. But it's they're basically just a get together of all the people who are in the 3D printing community, people who are interested in 3D printing, all come together. Manufacturers come there to show off new product, and basically it's for people like us that are in the community to kind of get together and actually hang out face to face, because a lot of us live quite a ways away. So this is the 1 or 2 times a year when we can all kind of get together, shoot the breeze, and just hang out and have a good old time and talk about basically the same things we do here on stream. I was actually looking forward to going to MRF this year. MRF was going to be my first event into the 3D printing community, but because of YouTube and a lot of people who are the 3D printing community isn't like most communities. So for those of you guys who aren't in the 3D printing community, it's a very like, they're very, very interesting people. Yeah, that was the one that we were all kind of hoping for. The Florida Area Rep Rap Fest. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Get a fart going. But yes, and then yeah, Viking, you should do that, because then we can all go out to Norway. It's an excuse for us to all come hang out with you. But yeah, I mean, it's the 3D printing community is a, for the most part. I mean, it's like all groups. You've got that one guy that you're just kind of like, or that one guy. There's certain individuals, we'll say, in the community that can kind of be a little toxic. So you try to steer clear of them because of some issues. But for the most part, this community is very very. There's a very broad variety of people that all hang out in this group, and we all get along. I mean, just because I don't see eye to eye with somebody on this or that doesn't mean I'm not going to hang out with them and talk to them, because again, as a whole, they're a good person. We like each other. We hang out. We talk. We don't let our differences be the reason why we dislike someone, and we run and kind of like what's going on and around us these days. It's not like that within this community. We actually do get along. Every now and then we have that one person or those small groups of people that will try to inject a little bit of toxic in there to kind of stir everybody up, but that's usually pretty quick to get squashed and everybody moves on.
I mean, usually when someone is like one of my videos, it's like, it's a very technical video, and I expect some technical questions, but I don't, it's the ones where you're like, why did you do this instead of this? Because someone else can do that. Honestly, I'm not the expert, and I said that at the end. I expect someone to do better than me all the time. It's just what it is. Take what I have. You know what? If you do something better, just do something better.
Yeah, I mean, and that's really how, I mean, and you've seen how we are in this community. We if somebody does something and somebody can do something better, then they do it. We don't go back and forth and really argue about it. It's like, well, hey, I did this, and that's cool. A lot of the 3D models, for instance, that are out there that we use, somebody else has done, somebody else has created those, and then they put them out there and give us the ability to modify that and make it maybe fit more our need. And in a lot of communities, you don't have that. You get a lot of people getting angry with one another, and how dare you take my my design and change it. But in the 3D printing community, it's like, here's my design, here's how I made it, this is how it works for me. This is a base for you to start with. If it works for you too, great. If not, and you modify it, just give credit back to me for the base model. Put yours out there and say, this is my remix of what this person did.
Yeah,
And
anyone that says that they've had the perfect 3D printer that doesn't need a different mod, right?
Yeah.
So everyone from my work is saying goodbye, so I'm waving bye to them. So
Bye, people from work.
so so I can end one stream there, because I had to set up on my table here. I had to set up 2 computers. I have YouTube stream with the StreamYard, making sure that's working, and then on the other one I have the WebEx going for work. So and a lot of them joined in on here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
you're kind of like, yeah, hey guys at work, we're over here. And
yeah.
they're like, all right, we'll pop over there.
All right. So now comes okay. So this is one thing I need to learn from Chris, is how he's able to switch cameras or have like 2 cameras going at the same time.
Yeah.
I had no clue how to do it.
I know Chris, for the most part, he doesn't really do that. What he'll do is he'll add in 2 instances.
Oh,
and
that's
he'll
what I
have
was thinking
one
about
camera
doing.
and the other camera, and then he'll just flip between them. But what a lot of guys are doing is they'll use a program like XSplit, and then they'll bring XSplit in, or you can use OBS, either one. I guess XSplit is the one that works or plays nicely with StreamYards.
Okay.
And you can use but yeah, like for instance, if you talk to Viking there, Viking is pretty good with OBS on there, because he'll do all kinds of stuff. But yeah, you can set either one up, OBS or XSplit. You put in all your cameras, and then all you've got to do is go into your presets and just change which one you're going to output to the stream, basically. Or if you want to do a picture-in-picture and stuff like that. I had started playing around, but it's always
I just bought the license last night, so because I was like, am I even going to do this? And then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to.
The problem is you're either a guy like me who will use the free version until the free version doesn't work anymore for what you want to do, and then you'll pay for it. Or you're one of those guys who's like, if I don't pay for it, I'm not going to use it. So I have to pay for it to kind of force my hand into it.
Well, that's why I didn't commit. I only committed to the monthly subscription for right now.
Yeah.
So
gives you the chance to at least say, hey, for a month, I'm going to kind of force my hand and use it. And if it doesn't work,
all right. So now I'm going to do the dreaded transfer.
All right, here we go.
Let me switch, see if the camera, as long as Bear doesn't bump everything, I think I'm going to be good. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, I like I said, there's people out there that smoke and don't approve my process, and you know what? It's fine.
Again,
what's that?
I was gonna say, again, to each their own. I mean, your way works for you.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to a shoulder or a brisket, I totally do buy the book like everyone else. But when it comes to a shoulder, I don't.
Yeah, that's looking pretty good the way it is.
Yeah. So yeah, it's got some nice bark to it.
Oh yeah.
Keep some of the heat in there.
I'll tell you an interesting story while you're doing this. My stepdad got into like doing smoked meats and stuff like that, and he started by modifying the grill, because with his grill he took basically like a paint can and he would put pellets in there. He would light them up, and then he took a fish aquarium pump, and he had like a hooked that up through a little fitting up top, and it would, as it would smoke, it would push the smoke out, and then he had a tube that would run into the grill. So he'd turn the grill on, turn it real low, and let it cook, and he would just kind of shoot the smoke in there to kind of help smoke the meat.
Yeah.
Well, my mom got tired of the fact that after doing this for about 2 years, the inside of the grill was getting that just, getting that lovely black all over the inside from the smoke. And my mom's like, when we want to grill, I just want to grill. So my stepdad had acquired a old, like the big stainless steel refrigerator from a restaurant area that had gone down. And he took it, he cleaned everything out, got it all done up, punched a couple holes in it, vent for the top and the side. He's got a hole for his little smoker can. And that's what he's using now. He's got I think he uses 3 hot plates in the bottom to heat the whole thing. And then he's got, I forgot, he swapped that out. He put a burner in it now. So he's actually got an actual burner piped in. And then he's got his little smoker that he pumps into the side. And that's it. I mean, it's a 6 foot tall refrigerator that's been converted over to a smoker.
Oh, man.
That was quite entertaining. Yeah, come the holidays anymore. It's like Christmas. We don't have like a regular Christmas ham. For Thanksgiving, we don't have a regular, turkey. It's usually a couple of smoked turkeys, couple of smoked hams, some ribs. Just, I mean, like he loads the thing up, and so.
All right, so here we go. Here is, let me swing this camera around a little bit more. So this is all the juice that will have just gone into a drip pan and not being used. So to me, this is some awesome stuff. Again, you take this that you already have it in, right? That you keep in a pan. Now you're gonna take this, you're gonna put it in the refrigerator and let the fat come up, scrape the fat off, and now you just got pure bliss of juice, right? You're gonna do the same for when we do this one. So because this is gonna get about the same amount of juice. So then when you do your pulled pork, you're gonna just put it right back in its original juice. And you're not gonna have all that fat. So say that you want to reheat it later, it's not gonna have all that crusty fat all around it.
Nice.
So let's move this over so you guys can see this.
Dude, you're making me hungry.
Yeah, so you can see it just dripping off of there. And then and we got a spectator down here. It is his show. He's like, when am I gonna get mine?
Yeah, so, the saying "pit master privilege," he does get a nibble.
Yeah. So now we're gonna foil this up. This is gonna stay in here. This is when we hit our wall. Trying to get it to like 197. Make that a little bit smaller, and then shove a probe in there, and then you wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you probably answered this before I showed up, but what's your internal temp? What are you looking for there?
It goes at 225, and it just stays at 225 the whole time. I mean, you could try to, of course, beef it up if you're in a hurry, but this has been on there since 7 o'clock this morning, and now I'm in the final stretch of the last hour and a half to 2 hours. So
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you got me hungry, man. So I'm snacking. It's gummy bears. It's not gonna be a pork shoulder by any means, but it's something.
I'm trying to break the mold of that you have to have a niche on a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we all have other things that we do, right?
Yeah.
And this, I was like being influenced, with I got Bear with my buddy. It's like, why don't you do an episode with Bear? Like, okay, well maybe on Fridays I'll do grilling with Bear, smoking with Bear.
Yeah.
So we put this in now. This is gonna take a little while. Oh, no. Whatever, it's what it is. Usually I have cameras on tripods and stuff, but this one's just floating around. So
You got to have the action cam, man.
yeah, that's what they're good for. It's the action cam, but
Yep.
it's an off-brand because I lost my HDMI connection cord for my Hero 5 Black.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the only way to do it. And now we're gonna just stick it right back in there.
get it back into heat, low and slow, and let it go.
Yep. Now it's seal her back up. Yeah, it says 2 hours and 35 minutes on there, but technically that was for a 10-pound. I did 10 pounds at 10. And it's not needed for 10 for 10.
Okay.
Why don't you open that door? It's open here. You want to take the whole tray? This, just let it sit out and cool off. Or it could go in or it could go right in a Tupperware container and right in the fridge because you want the fat to come up.
Sooner you get it in, the cooler.
That is just pure bliss of juice.
The old expression, liquid gold, right there.
Liquid gold, yes. Yeah, it's a switchback.
Yeah, Jimmy wants you to sneak in the house so he can sneak over real quick.
Yeah.
That's I think he's planning there. Yep.
So let me wipe down my hands here. Give me a second.
Oh, good. Yes, the juice of life.
See, I just can't be like the other people on YouTube where my ADD will just get the best of me. I cannot just do everything 3D printing.
Oh no.
I didn't, and it's just, the thing is, my niche is a one-legged guy doing things, but I don't, my friends and myself don't even consider myself handicapped anymore. So, being this way for over 30 years, I just do it. I don't care, so.
Yeah. A lot of people with, the quote unquote disabilities, there's the two ways that they kind of look at it. It's either one, people say the disability is upstairs, or the other ones who are just kind of like, no, I'm just different. I'm physically I'm different from you. I can do everything else you can do. It's not I guess the way I guess what I'm trying to say is people that I know who have a handicap as it is, they look at it as either the people who are disabled, who feel disabled, it's all just a mental thing for them. It's upstairs. It's what's slowing them down is themselves. They're upstairs. And then there's those who, like you just kind of, you're like, the hell with it. I am who I am. I do what I do, and we'll have fun. And nothing stopping me from doing the same damn thing you can do,
Yeah, I just do things like I said on my channel. I just do things a little bit differently, Yeah. So
you learn to adapt and overcome.
Yep.
I mean,
right, Bubs. He's like, man, just give me some of that meat, man. It's my show, not yours. It's Smoking with Bear, not with John, not with Tripod.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's always nice when the fur babies try to take over everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I've got the wall that separates me from the actual fur babies right now. Those little things, man. I said I'm gonna start boxing them up and sending them out to people as like giveaways on the like when I start streaming. I'll be like, all right, you get a cat and you get a cat.
Yeah. Who wants a cat? Yeah.
Become
Well,
like
I gotta do my giveaway 1,000 subscriber giveaway soon. This was the first step, was getting StreamYard set up, but I want to do the multiple camera, make sure I got that nailed down. I can tell you one is going to be the Creality enclosure. I'll be giving one of those away.
Nice.
So, well, I don't use it anymore, so I'll be building my own. So it was only a test thing, and I got it for free anyways from them. So so I'll just give that away and a few other things. What I'm going to try to do is relate to some of my videos and get no Barrel wants to be alone with the fork. Yeah, Barrel alone with the pork is not a good thing. I'm trying to do, like with my videos, do giveaways towards the videos I've created. So
yeah, I was gonna say, I mean,
because people join for different reasons, so
yeah, and that's the nice part about like you is like it's a yours is like our good friend Llama there likes to say, your show or your YouTube channel is kind of a hodgepodge of everything.
Yeah.
It's not focused centrally on one thing. So, like today you're you're smoking some meat today, and then, later on you'd be working on a car, and then after that you might be 3D printing something, and then, it's just what you need to do at that time, and you make videos about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's that's what they said is like, John, I should get my brother on here talking about being NC-17 rating when we're together. But it's like, I never really let my full attitude and stuff come out, because when I'm doing the videos, a lot of it's like teaching something versus just having some fun. So, and it's like, when I go out with the drone, I think that's when I do some more of those videos, that'll be, because it's like I'll cover some more things about that drone, but then it'll be like, let's just have some fun now. What can I? If I crash it, I have a warranty. They get 2 replacements. So let's see what I can do with it. So
yeah, I mean, take it out and fly it around. You break it. It's only stuff. It can be replaced. I mean, having fun is some cases having fun is more fun than the worry about having to replace something. I'm doing some quick math here while we're chatting. I'm just trying to figure out some extrusion cuts I'm going to have to make here pretty soon. Time for the catapult. Yep, Jimmy, you are correct, sir.
Yeah, I've never been a cat fan.
Well, I've never not had a cat, a dog, or a cat and dog. There's always been animals in my house. They've all learned to kind of coexist and get along. The only thing is I've never had this many cats.
Yeah, you got a lot.
Yeah, there's too many. There's 16 at the moment. So that's too many. These things got to start leaving. My wife says they've got about another 2 weeks and then they're out. So.
So one thing I really would like about the Smoker is that, okay, the probe is at 177. What I would like it to do is set an alarm and say, okay, when the probe hits 197, alert me.
Yeah.
Okay. They made everything Bluetooth, but man, because you could do your reminders, but that's only reminders,
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like I can ruin the meat. I mean, I could. No. But
yeah, you would think that they would figure out some way to just write into the program, hey, when this number shows up, sound an alert, sound a tone, a message, notification, something that will come up and get your attention and say, hey, go check me out.
Yep. And it's actually not that bad. If there was a breeze coming in here, it'd be great. But
yeah, it sounds like upcoming project for you is going to be putting in a couple of ceiling fans, huh?
Yeah. It's not too bad because
They'll move some air. I mean, that's
switch it back to Michelle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Maybe that's one. You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do one night. Is I'll be the broadcast person and I'll test out streaming.
play around with the streaming feature while everybody's doing their thing. As if you want to make it right now, if you want to make it big, the camera you're on in the upper left corner, see the little box? Just click it, and then it takes over the whole screen.
Oh yeah. That's what I should have done.
I'm just saying,
But,
like that's.
So with there, the conduit's right there. Of course, being in Illinois, everything has to be in conduit.
Yep.
So I have light bars that are over here in the corner. Yeah. Everything's upside down and turning. There we go.
Yeah.
So I have lights over here against the side. That was going to mount up here, but now that was before everything LED. So that's how what the projects have been like on hold. And this also with the channel, it motivates me to get shit done. So
yeah.
That's one thing that people don't realize is like I could just do a video of it, teach someone something, or someone could heckle me and say I did it wrong. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're gonna love this. So like I told you, I got monetized, right?
Yeah.
So want to see my revenue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're gonna love this. I don't know how to spend it.
Look at that.
Isn't that awesome?
That's nice. I'm trying to think. What could you buy? I mean, the options are really
the
sky's the limit, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's with that many, decimal points and spaces or space in front of it.
It's interesting. I watch my analytics a lot. Actually, I watch who's watching what. I care less about how long they're watching, but when it comes to analytics, 3D printing. Yeah, on my channel is definitely the golden child of it. The thing is it could live on with things like with the drone. I bought it because I wanted it. Anything like that I get new. Sure, I'm gonna do a video of it. If I did that 6 months ago, it would have gotten 2 million views by now when it first came out. Now,
yep.
Unless something spectacular happens with it and it goes viral, that's over. Versus 3. Hey, send Llama a link. You got all these guys.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. Why can't I send it to them within StreamYard?
Yeah, StreamYard's not linked to.
So when I click on invite, I'm like, oh, I should be able to send someone privately. That's what I was hoping with the paid version.
Yeah, you have something.
Yeah.
Llama, there you go. You got a message in the Twitter sphere.
Yeah, I gotta get hooked up with. Would you do it on Twitter?
Yeah, I just shot it to him on Twitter.
I gotta hook up with him on Twitter.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to break down and join all of us over in the Twitterverse.
Yeah.
I know you're.
I'm horrible with Twitter. There. You saw me with the BTT Big Tree Tech. I'm like, I'm lost. I don't know who's replying to who.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to when it comes to Twitter. Like if you go look, for instance, like I see one right now that shows that Mr. Joel Telling, Mr. 3D Printing Nerd, and 10 other people liked a tweet. And interestingly enough, they all liked the tweet that I tweeted out. And if I clicked on it, if like somebody had commented to it, then you get lost as to like what's all this underneath, and you realize it's just the people who liked it. So that's actually. I didn't even realize until just now that like I'm doing a little bit of that like fanboying thing again, because we all know like Mr. 3D Printing Nerd himself actually liked one of my tweets, so that's kind of cool, Yeah,
of
course.
And that's and I don't know if I would ever get Telling to show up on mine. You know, I mean, I would have to have something totally interesting. You know, but I'm not. I was thinking about sending him a direct invite, but this is my first stream
Yeah.
of something that's not in his
His
niche.
realm.
You know,
Yeah, it's not in
yeah, his realm.
his niche, his realm. Yeah. That's the thing is like, to be honest with you, I mean, like you and I know who he is, and a
Yeah.
lot of people who are in the stream know who he is. But for those people in your stream who don't know who Joel Telling is, if in the world of 3D printing, he's kind of like our I'm trying to think of an actor that everybody just loves, just because like he's that.
I don't want to say
good guy.
PewDiePie because that would be embarrassing.
Yeah,
So-
no. He's just that famous individual that you like, or very popular individual that you like, that just gets along with everybody, and you can't really find a reason.
Like I
to
said, he's
dislike
got
the
such
guy.
a stage presence.
Yeah,
So
he's and in
Tom
the
Hanks. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, Tom Hanks. There you go. He's kind of like our in 3D printing community. He's like our Tom Hanks, or you got Mr. Castle there with George Clooney. However you want to look at it, he's that guy for us in the 3D printing world. Like he's got how many 100,000 subscribers now? Like 200, 400,000 subscribers, something like that. And everywhere the guy goes, he's just very down to earth, real cool. And to have a guy with that kind of a following, and my streams I have 60 some followers, 67, 65, 67 followers, something like that on my YouTube channel. And I was doing a stream about the speakers because Paul and I had been talking back and forth quite heavily about the speakers and my getting them put together. I'm actually still waiting on a couple of parts, then they'll be functioning. But we were talking about that back and forth on Twitter, and then Joel popped in and said something about it's a project he's really interested in. It's something he wants to look into more. And I said, well, conveniently, I'm going to be streaming and talking about him a little bit. And if you wanted to pop in, and we were all sitting there talking and hanging out, and then from out of nowhere, boom, he pops into chat and starts talking to everybody. And he was real cool. We like everybody, when you see him pop into our streams, we're like, hey, Joel, you want to pop in and stream with us? Here's a link. Come on in. And he's like, he does the very nice guy thing. He's like, I thank you, but I'm getting ready to do something. He's very, very, he's very apologetic, but he's also very nice about it. He doesn't rub you the wrong way. He's not like, he's giving you the cold shoulder, but he's not ignorant about giving you the cold shoulder when it comes to that. Because like most of us know, he's built his brand, and he doesn't want to potentially tarnish said brand by doing something that he has no control over. Let's put it that way. It's not that he's a control freak, but his channel is based on the ability to appeal to everyone.
And he could actually be a kid-friendly channel, because I never heard that guy cuss.
No. And
he would say he does. Okay, but so here's the thing: he's not a one-man shop like
no
myself, Chris, the Chris's of and the teaching tech. I mean, we're all one-man crews. He at least has someone filming and helping with some of the stuff. I would love to have a camera person.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it takes. I feel like, ever watched the show Survivor Man?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm that guy. Yeah. Place my camera there. Okay, do that shot. Then move the camera. And this is one leg.
Run
and I'm
over
like,
here. Yeah. Run over here. Set this up. And then...
Oh my God! Because I have to have the camera moving at all time. Oh.
Yeah.
I have I'm gonna purchase a NAS, because I just have so. There we go. Lost signal for a second.
That's all right. I didn't know if it was you or me. I'm like,
I need it. Yep, I couldn't agree more there, David.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Joe's were the first videos I watched when I was looking for a 3D printer, because he explained it, what he was printing and who he is, and he's done a lot more of like independent. Like he would have like manufacturers on the set with him, or he'll visit. I haven't seen many videos like that anymore.
No. And part of the human malware thing has made it hard for him to get out and go places and do stuff because he's kind of stuck. But the cool part is he adapts. He does the same thing. He adapts, overcomes. Like he's since he's stuck at home, he does things with his kids now. He gets his kids more involved in the streams, like the upsizing the little container or the canister that he did to use it as a feed container for his daughter's hamster, and getting the kids involved in stuff like that. So, and that's the part that's cool is like I said, he's like kind of like the Joe Everybody, just kind of, hangs out with his family, hangs out on a stream, does his thing. And you just want to watch the guy, you know what I mean? It's like, he's one of those guys, like once he starts, you want to keep watching. You don't want to kind of stray off or veer off like people may tend to do to us, because maybe you wind up getting a name like Broken Record Oreo because you drone on and on about the same thing over and over again. See, I made Bear tired. Look at that.
I put a dog bed in here in the garage. He just likes the cold floor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the cold concrete tends to feel nice, especially if it's a warm day in Illinois, as it is.
Oh yeah.
Currently, and when I was just out there a little bit ago, it's kind of sticky around here. I don't know about how the humidity is up by you, but
it's sticky, and then I have the hot smoker behind me, so
you get a little added extra there.
Yeah. So, have you ever? Okay, so since now you're new to the YouTube world,
yeah.
Someone's I find it interesting when you get a subscriber notification, and I like looking into. I will look at their page, see their videos, and a lot of times I'll subscribe to them, and then I'm like, "Where did you find me?"
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, like, for the longest time, I had a couple of videos actually up on my YouTube channel from like way back. Like the only video that's on like my personal YouTube channel is one of me at the range playing with one of my pew-pews, and that video was kind of like the one that got a lot of people coming, because they would go and check it out and they'd see that and then they'd wait for more. And I just never put out content like that because you can't make money off that. You know what I mean? And especially now with the world we live in, YouTube won't monetize videos like that. So that being said, it was like I was getting into the 3D printing thing and finding people, and like you said, Joel was one of the first guys I started watching. There was him, Michael from Teaching Tech, Angus, CNC Kitchen. I'm not trying to like name drop, but these are just people that I watched. I don't, like I said, with the exception of Joel, I've never talked to any of the other ones. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you drop a comment in their video or something, but Joel's the only one I've ever actually talked to. Granted, he typed back, but I still talked. But no, I mean, and then I started finding, not necessarily, I don't want to necessarily say like local people, but it ended up being the people in the community that I would start watching videos on, like Chris W, and then, there was also, I don't know how you feel about dropping business names and such, but there was the company in Indiana. I don't necessarily, like I said, it's your stream, so I don't want to step on toes. It's a Llama. Llama doesn't care though. So like if I say something,
thank you for telling me, Llama, because I'm not used to checking out the bottom part.
Yeah, there's a setting when you go back.
Yeah, well, no, so here, let me show you.
There's a little setting that'll make an audio chirp.
Yeah.
When someone enters your green room, it'll come up and go beep. Tell you there's someone in the green room.
Yeah, because I'm like,
no, that's fine. I really don't.
I know. I'm not paying attention down here.
Watch chat. That's why I like having Jimmy on all my streams, because he sits there and watches the chat for me, so I can screw off and do whatever I want.
Jimmy is like everybody's, like he's kind of like your
he's the sidekick of everybody.
Yeah, he's like your streaming sidekick. Like if Jimmy's bored and he wants to jump in, you always let Jimmy in, because Jimmy will sit there. He'll be like Llama will get going. He'll start talking and talking and talking. Next thing I know, it's like I'm sitting here and I'll say hi in chat and I'll wait. Llama doesn't notice. All of a sudden you'll hear Jimmy and Jimmy will be like, yeah. Yep. Look at those days. I'm actually looking forward to those 70s.
Not as bad as Dallas. Papa Power just said it was 95.
Yeah, no.
We're gonna be
Yeah.
Looks like the rain. It was supposed to rain at 4:00. That's gone.
It's raining out now. I was out playing with my chainsaw after I fixed it, and freaking started cutting through this massive freaking log just to see if it would do it and not break. And started freaking pouring.
Nice.
So no, it didn't cut through the massive log because I quit and ran away. It was doing it though. I can't believe that freaking stupid little half.
I'm going to sneak away for just a minute. I'll be right back. So I'm going to drop this for a second.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
I'm going.
I can't believe I fixed that chainsaw with a washer and a stupid little piece of 3D printing.
Hey, there you go.
All I did was bend the washer. I made a little press. I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but
here, hold on. Let me switch you.
To go around the chain. It's just the chain guide for the chainsaw. And I pressed the washer in there and it bent it. And I thought I would have to redo it and everything. It fit freaking perfectly.
That's what people don't understand, man. Is like you get these 3D printers. See, the way I envision my workflow is with it, it's only part of it. Okay, is because the wife doesn't know, because she doesn't watch my shit anyways on YouTube, is that the next step of this is a foundry. Okay, you make your molds off of your 3D printed parts.
Yep.
And then you want something more durable than the plastic, right? So you go in.
Find a Matt?
What's that?
You ever watch Find a Matt?
Yes.
Yeah, he. That's when I started watching him. Is when he started doing that. Now he's like gone off into the racing quadcopters and doing all kinds of weird stuff, which is cool too. I'm just saying. That's where he started. That's what really got me interested when I started watching him. Is, he's out there with his freaking smelter and pouring, and wow, that's screwed up. Let's try it again.
Well, you got people that were going over and collecting fence poles, aluminum fence poles and cans out of garbage, and just smelting it at home. Why not?
Why not?
So,
recycle it, baby.
Yeah.
The only problem I see with like how his setup, anyways. I don't know anything about it, but it seems like you use a boatload of freaking propane.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, you're in it, but at least you don't have to run it that long.
Yeah, he ran it like, I don't know. I think a lot of his stuff he does hours and hours and hours.
Well, that's why you do the casting stuff. You do it, ingots of what you're going to be using.
Yeah, well, that's what he was doing, but melting it all down, especially where it's it's a hodgepodge of freaking aluminum, so it's not all necessarily the same aluminum, and you get all the slag, and I don't know. It seemed like he was. Yeah. It seemed like he was wasting more money in propane than he was saving by doing it himself. Not that that's any reason not to, because it's still freaking fun as crap to do it. But
yeah, Bear notices every delivery person.
Oh, yeah.
He hates UPS. That brown truck goes by. Okay, the post office one just came by. He just grunted, but man, he will wake up. It's just he hears the UPS truck, and he just starts growling.
Maybe he really, really likes him, and he's waiting for his, dog bones to be delivered.
Yeah, you order from Chewy a lot?
No.
I'll say he might be associating that to food, and when the UPS guy shows up and he doesn't get a box of Chewy stuff, he gets angry with him.
What is this? Oh my God, what is going on here? Kid.
Don't know. He broke something.
No, I just got like.
You got blasted with a bunch of notifications.
Booger Man. What was his name that was on here?
Booger Man. Yeah.
I think he's sending me a whole bunch of stuff. So here, I mean, this is.
He's just texting the crap out of you, huh?
Look at
that. Damn. Nice.
Hey, you know what? If it's useful information, who cares?
Oh, yeah.
I find myself doing that too. When I get excited and start talking to someone about something I'm really excited about, I end up looking like, next thing I know, like, 500-page text messages have gone back and
Well, the
forth.
thing is the messaging part of, like, he sent this to my my Facebook page for Tripod's Garage, and it's not user intuitive how it all works. I'm telling you, I miss almost, yeah, I miss almost all my messages on there.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people, you don't get them because if you don't approve it, you never get it. And I've got all those notifications shut off, so I don't even get a notification from it. If I left my notifications on for Facebook, God, that my phones and everything would be chirping constantly. They don't really let you weed it out good. You can't say, well, I want this,
Yeah, see, Burger Head, I was just telling them about it. I'm like, I was getting all these notifications on my phone, and I swiped it, and I did a down swipe on from the top, and they were gone. I'm like, what was I being notified about?
Yeah.
And then I realized it was through my Facebook page for Tripod's Garage, and that interface is just absolutely horrible.
Boogerhead 0, that's who it is.
Yep. So, yeah. Yeah. It's, I find myself on my phone like a lot of people these days versus my laptops. And I got like 4 laptops throughout the house.
Phones.
And it's like, I don't know what it is, but I'm just more convenient. Would you drop off my
You know what I found with
starter station already?
these stupid phones? They're really, really good at doing everything, but actually being a freaking phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're the worst freaking phones ever. The last really good cell phone I ever had was my old Razor. God, those things were awesome.
They were cool.
They were. They were
Hey, Buggerhead, no, it's
sound.
it all translated really well. So all the video, all the YouTube links and everything. Yeah, it's the interface that sucked for Facebook.
It's one of those you go onto your computer now and you read that crap. You don't try to read it on your phone. I use the phone as a notification device to say, "Hey, go to your computer and look at it."
Well, the problem is also with it, it's like I'll get Instagram hit, and then it'll show up on my Facebook page instead. I'm like, what is this? Okay. And my kids are like, well, why don't you use Snapchat? I said, I don't know Snapchat at all. It's like, well, you don't use it right.
Instagram. I avoid Instagram with a passion.
I will post any projects or any new YouTube videos. That's all I do. I don't do it for anything else.
I can't stand it. I have like 3 accounts on there too because I can't remember my account. Then I can't remember my password, so I make a new account.
All right, so this thing has about an hour and a half left. Well, let me check the temp because you hit that wall with that freaking meat probe, man. It sucks. Let's see where we're at. It just seems to take forever to get that 197 mark.
Oh well.
Oh, it's doing a pork shoulder. Where are we at? Oh, all right, 180.
There you go. You are getting there, sir. You are getting there. You aren't really that far away. By the time it's ready, I could make the venture up.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Rockford's only a 40-minute drive. Or no, you're over it by
I'm farther
Rock.
south. Yeah, I'm farther. I'm down there by Star Rock. Yep. So I'm about an hour and a half away from you, I think.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I could be worth a good dinner.
Well, I guess it's maybe about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours away from you. But still, if I leave now, I'd be up there by about 4:35.
Now I want to redesign this thing to make it like more perfect.
The wife might kill me if I'm not here when she gets home, so I should probably not leave.
Man.
She did have to go to work. She can't work from home like I can. So,
Too bad for her.
Yeah.
I'm always waiting for responses from the state. So since I have to wait for responses from the state, and it's currently the end of the school year, they take a while to get back. Like I uploaded a report two days ago, I uploaded a report at 10:30 in the afternoon or 10:30 in the morning. At 6 o'clock that evening, I got the verification that the file had been received.
It's
Okay, I'm going to move away from this thing. So I'm going to be a mute and step away for a second because I'm going to go back to my workbench because I'm tired of being like burning up here.
You're tired of your back on fire?
Pretty much. I don't mind losing weight, but man, I feel like I'm in a sauna next to this thing. So hold on. So let me move. I'll be right back. No, actually, that's going to kill the stream here.
No.
No. What's going to happen is
it won't kill the stream. You can actually leave and sign back in, and it'll come right back.
You'll come right back in.
And you guys will still be able to
hit end stream. The stream will keep going.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right,
so
because
we'll sit here and talk. You leave.
You can literally shut your computer down.
Yep.
All right.
You're working on and go.
Because that's what's going to happen. As soon as I unplug this thing, that's what's.
Yeah.
It's
the
battery's
don't
toast.
hit that end stream button. Just
all right. So I'll be right
turn it
back.
off and disappear. And the stream will keep going, and me and Dan will have control.
Yeah, we'll have
oh, great!
That, we'll make sure that you keep your monetization. Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Cut. We're gonna bribe you. We want our cut. We want our $3. I want my $2.
Oh,
you saw my awesome revenue, huh?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. There's three of us.
$2.
There's three of us and $3.08. So the way I see it, that's $1 for me, $1 for Llama, and $1.08 for you, since it is technically your channel.
All my hard-earned YouTube profit. I'll be right back.
For our dollar.
Yeah.
Don't forget they take their 20% or whatever to transfer it out of your bank account. I want my $2. Come on, you know what that's from, don't you?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what movie that's from.
Better Off Dead.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yep.
I want my $2. Kid skiing down the slope and doesn't know how to ski. I want my $2. It was a good movie, especially for the time. I might have to go watch that again. So for now, they're probably going to want to charge me to watch it.
Mm-hmm. Of course they will. You only get it once for free.
You got to get paid to watch a freaking whole movie now. Everything else is on Netflix or something, but not something you actually want to watch.
Yeah.
It's the only problem with this pandemic now is there's literally nothing that I want to watch that I can watch without, putting out ridiculous amounts of money now. And I'm already putting out ridiculous amounts of money for the cable and the Netflix and all that crap.
Yep.
I'm actually thinking about signing up for the CBS, whatever it is, one, just so I can watch do the 1 week free and binge watch the Picard and the other Star Trek-y one there.
Yeah. That's
actually, I forgot that I ran the extension cord to this laptop because of that. So I'm like, the fan over here. This is so much better.
Yeah.
Dude, you got a little ATV back there. I want that thing.
Yeah, that is a Yamaha R spec. Yamaha.
It's a Yamaha version of whatever.
So you'll be doing videos on upgrades to that too, right?
Yeah, that's planned with the 3D printer. So before Llama joined, I was saying I want to make custom speaker enclosures back there in the back, and like a dash kit, so to speak, for a radio. I want to get a marine radio in there, and that's it. I was like, you know what, 3D. When I was looking at some equipment, I had 3 things I was looking at: laser engraver, CNC machine, or a 3D printer. And the 3D printer kept on winning because it's multi-dimensional. The other 2 are just one plane. So unless you get a different access for your CNC machine, but that's the what is the other access? Because that's when the head
Can
That
turn
shit.
and go in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, what a 5
Because you got
axis.
XYZ and what's the other one? I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah,
There's no. I don't think there's a title for it. I think it's just a 4-axis spindle.
Yeah, so it's
yeah.
and those, I'm not about to go back to school and learn unless someone wants to pay me to do it. So, and so the laser engraving was winning a little bit, and then I was like, you know what? I'll just get a 3D printer because then I could, make 3-dimensional parts. It's actually the best of all worlds. So, A, B, and C. Fourth axis. So yeah, it was just fourth axis. I thought it was, yeah.
Whatever. Sure.
Yeah.
You got your ABCs and your XYZs. I think that's where Boogerhead was going because we were like XYZ and he's like ABC. I think that's where he was going with that. And like Jimmy says, it's just the fourth axis. So
Yep. It's
so
just fourth axis. I want to get a CNC machine. That's going to be my next door.
I was gonna build my own
I
because
was thinking about it.
I look at the X carve and I'm like, it's $2,000 for 1,000 millimeter, 1,000 millimeter. I'm like, okay, and their rails are freaking just cheap,
Yeah.
So it's like,
Not
and they
really.
haven't updated that printer in over 3 years, or an engraver,
yeah.
and you could build one for half the price that's better quality.
Yep. I was going to tell you, talk to
You'd be
RCC.
surprised how expensive the frame structure for CNC gets to make it stiff enough to actually work.
Well, that's where I was going to say, talk to RCCNC because he, that's
Yeah,
one
he
of the things
he built his own.
He builds quite a few. As a matter of fact, between me and a buddy of mine, we've actually acquired a bunch of parts that he had bought, like a bunch of extrusion that he had bought to build another guy one. Speaking of that, speaking of Mr. RC, he sends me a message, and interestingly enough, he's showing me a project that he's working on right now, and it's he's doing some repairs to an older system. But
He did my carriage on this.
Oh, he did? Yeah.
Yeah, he made that. I kind of gave him a quick sketch of what I wanted, not thinking, joking around. All of a sudden, like an hour later, he sent me back a freaking Fusion file. He's like, "Is this gonna work?" And I said, "Well, I got to change this, and this." Send it back to him. Freaking week later, I get the thing in the mail. I was like, "Dude, cool." He's like, "Try it out, see if it works." Yeah, it holds the Humera, bolts right on. It's ultra light. Uses the mini wheels instead of the big wheels, which makes everything lighter, faster, more stable. I don't know why people are using the big wheels when you can get the mini wheels. The mini wheels are cheaper to make, cheaper to supply, and yet are more stable because it's a smaller place area.
Yeah, so Burgerhead was talking about the rotary, and on the CNC or on the laser engravers, the rotary is replaced by another axis. So you plug it in and plugs into the stepper motor instead. I don't know if it's the X or the Y, so I can't remember. So
Steppers don't have enough balls to be a.
Yeah, so you would it has its own stepper motor, and you just plug the cable. You take it out of the Y, I believe, and you just throw it in there, and it'll turn the rotary instead. So.
Yeah. Well, I've got 2 palm routers, so I could easily make a client for it, and boom, there's my motor. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing one, even if I make it out of frickin' plywood at first.
Well, when I was building on my channel, I was building the 4040 extruded aluminum cart for the 3D printer. People were like, you wasted 4040 aluminum for that? I'm like, it was used aluminum. Okay, it was off of eBay. Apparently, you didn't watch the first video when I actually unboxed it during the video, and did not expect it to look how bad it was. So it was not true at all. So
Yeah.
I mean, it cleaned up really nice, but also it took some layers of spray paint to make it look good. So
Hey, whatever it takes, whatever makes you happy.
yes, having some pulled pork will make me happy soon.
Freaking happy. I was never a pulled pork guy. I mean, it's all right.
But when you smell it all day, you can't, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm like, I just don't get hungry for it.
I'd much rather have ribs.
Oh yeah.
I am a fan of any meat that was once live grazing in a field and is now dead and smoked.
Yep. That's called food.
Mm-hmm.
Lettuce, celery, carrots, those are not food. Those are what food eats.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what you always hear is stop eating the food that our food eats.
Yeah, it's like, dear vegetarians, just so you know, I'm helping save your food by eating the things that eat your food, so you still have food. You're welcome. My guy I know used to sit there and say that meat is murder and murder tastes delicious. So
I'm okay with that too.
Yeah.
It is, and it has been for 1 billion years, and I don't care what anyone says. That's how God or whoever you believe in. That's what our teeth are made to do. Our teeth are designed to tear apart meat. Get over it.
Well, what they always say the PETA is people eating tasty animals.
Yeah, people eating tasty animals. Yep. Yes, tasty murder. Yes.
Tasty.
This video will be demonetized.
Yep,
That's
the word.
what is going to happen.
That's, and if it's not, if it does get demonetized, all you got to do is go back and just file and say, look, all we were talking about is how meat eating is delicious. Like,
well, it's smoking with bear.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It says it in the title. If you don't want to be seeing a pork shoulder being smoked.
Yeah, the title says we're smoking a pork shoulder. So if you don't, if you are offended by someone eating meat or cooking meat, well, then you should have been watching the grass-fed channel and leave us alone.
Get over it.
Well, like I said,
the stuff I'm offended by, and people still get away with doing it.
Well, like I said, we live in this snowflake generation that everyone gets offended by just looking at them. So
it's ridiculous how far we've fallen. I can't say how far we've gone or how high we've.
Here's the thing: almost all the issues, these snowflakey things, are based on something that needed to be corrected. The problem is no one can agree on it, so they go so far left, so you might get the middle ground, that it just becomes it's like everything. They can't just go, we really need to do this. No, we got to do this, and this.
There he is.
No.
There he is, Mr.
What's up, RP? We were just talking about you, man.
Yeah, I might have mentioned that to him, and I might have dropped him a link and said, if you get a chance to talk, come check out the chat.
Yeah, Tim, I had to move myself away from that smoker, man. I was just dying. Oh my God. It was sitting next to 220 degrees for an hour, almost 2 hours. I was like, oh. But hey, here you go, Tim. Here's where we're at. Oh, it just dropped a degree. It was at 190, 183. So
it's all right, man. It'll get there. Slowly but surely it'll get there.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like I said, it says technically it should have when I foiled it an hour and a half, but it always takes longer. So hitting that meat wall. So yeah, we're talking about UCNC about making. I was telling you that my options of my first equipment for manufacturing, so to speak. I was looking at laser engravers, CNC machine, or a 3D printer, and the 3D printer kept on being the win because of 3-dimensional part making, basically instant prototyping. So. Yeah, I mentioned about the X-Carve and other hobbyist grade CNC machines, and that it's $2,000 for their biggest one, and you could build a better one for under $1,000 with just by sourcing your own parts. So that's what made me decide that when I build I'm going to build my CNC machine. I'm not going to purchase it. So.
there's a lot of setup and figuring out the controllers and everything. It's a little different than 3D printing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's any harder. It's just less. It's harder. It's less stupefied as 3D printing has gotten over the years. CNC is still a little more hard. I don't know how to describe it. A little more professional knowledge needed. It hasn't become so easy to do.
Hey, David, I still haven't gotten that my solder machine yet. It's actually a BBA ball or BGA ball grid array. It's meant to. I bought this thing off of here. Actually, I'll show you what it looks like. Let me get on there. Hold on. But I bought this thing off of Facebook Marketplace, and I paid for it 7th of last month, and I still don't have it. David sent me a part that he wants me to replace. I've been waiting to just get this this machine because I want to do it right. You know, I could do stuff under a microscope with no problem, but when you're expecting a new toy, and it's like, man, what the hell? Where's Marketplace on? There it is. So used to searching this stuff on a phone.
How the hell did you blow up a TH3D board? He's got those things so overbuilt, they're unreal.
What the solder stations and stuff?
No, it was Tim's
Somebody's
easy
talking about
board.
his actual boards.
Yeah, it's easy board.
Yeah, well, I never watched. So David sends me this board, and I heard about the Big Tree Tech thing that he was talking about with the MOSFETs. I never watched it, and by the time I was almost interested to watch it, he took it down. So let's see, where is my fine. All right, so I got that. Continue.
1, 2.
Why can't I? All right, so I'll still share it anyways. Share screen. Got it. All right.
Oops, Lindsay.
Now just click down on the bottom where your screen's at.
Oh no, I'm picking my window so that you guys don't see like. Okay, so this is the rework station. Of course, I can't see it, but this rework station is a $700 rework station. Okay.
Yeah.
When I saw it on there, and she was offering shipping, I was like, "Oh man, I'm sold." You know, but when she took pictures, there's this glass part right here. This is tempered glass, and it has it's brand new, just has a hairline crack across the top. Does not affect the machine performance at all. Okay, I'm like, all right, just send me pictures of the parts, make sure that everything is there. And she sent me the pictures of the parts and everything, and I've been waiting over a month now. So, so technically, you know, I mean, it's a lot more. It's not as advanced as what I was used to certified using it, but for a home use, that is an amazing machine. So, and let's see where it's at right now.
By the way, hi, Bruce. My buddy Bruce jumped in.
What did I miss here?
Oh, I was just saying hi to Bruce, my buddy
Oh.
that jumped in.
Yeah, so let's see where it's at now. Because of course I signed up for the UPS or USPS tracker.
Oh yeah.
And well, the problem was she printed her label You know, this is actually the day that she shipped it, and she put down the wrong weight, so it just stayed at the facility. I said the package is not moving.
Yeah. It's kind of stuck just sitting here, not doing anything. So
You know, it's like, because I tried to actually do my videos based off of what I'm receiving or what my next project's going to be. You know, that's my workflow of how I do it. Okay. So I'm building in the back, a garden box. I'm not putting that on here. So, I mean, sorry, that's just,
yeah,
always put a lot of work in there. You know,
she
my
she
dope.
could start a YouTube channel too and do like a gardening channel, and then when you start doing the work, she could just record you building it, and then she could do the green thumb portion of it afterwards and record that. That way, you know, you got Tripod's garage and you got Mrs. Tripod's yard.
Yeah.
Or
The tripod's yard. Yeah.
Lady tripod.
yeah.
I like that. Lady tripod.
Yeah, I'm with Bruce. You know, I mean, it's like every time I see the garage door has been open during the day while I'm working, you know,
Yeah.
because you would just sit there and watch people. And I'm like, as I said earlier, I know when the UPS man drives by because he just hates that truck, man. He just starts growling. I'm like, okay, UPS is here. But I'm like, I'm waiting for USPS. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. Hurry up and wait.
bet you are great at digging. No, well, Bear, or we
Bear.
had a dog that digged. She was a husky mix, and man, I thought she would just dig everywhere.
Oh yeah. Huskies are known for tearing apart a yard.
Yeah. Yep.
Huskies have this bad habit of getting bored easy. So to occupy their brain, they just start to dig for no reason. I mean, it's just, or I shouldn't say no reason, it's just to occupy their brain.
Yeah.
You think you saw drag queen once named Lady Tripod? Oh, Jimmy. Look at the bear.
Come on, Bear. Huh?
He's just kind of like, the camera's on me. I'll just do that awkward stare off into the distance.
Oh, but okay. So the thing is he doesn't know this camera. Bear, let me show you what I do with the phone. Watch this. Hey, Bear. Oh, see, he turns away. He hates the phone camera. So, and
Yep.
recycling's here.
Oh, there you go.
So I've redesigned my press, and it's time to print it.
Nice.
Now let me mute.
So I can make it even better because it did work. It wasn't perfect, but it did work, and I think I can make it near perfect.
But Bruce, you don't go out and dig in the yard. You just find new projects to build. Like to give you guys an idea, Bruce there, he like I was saying, he and I both hit up RCCNC because he had a whole bunch of stuff. We both hit him up. He's been cutting down all the extrusion that he got, and basically he's got probably, I think he said like three or four frames worth of hypercubes sitting there in parts that he's getting ready to start building and putting together. So by the time all's said and done, whereas I'm struggling to build a hypercube, he's going to have like 4. So
Yeah, I was thinking about building a hypercube, and I was like, every time I think about it, and it's like, no. I'm like, I don't want to do that much effort into, and that's why I go back to the CNC machine. It's like, if I got to do that effort into building a hypercube, I just might as well just build a CNC machine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, because I'm into 3D printing, that's why I want to build a hypercube. I've been wanting to build a hypercube forever. And originally I was looking at doing the Evolution, which uses the 3030 extrusion instead of a 2020, 2040, 20 whatever, whatever the hell you want to use. It uses the 3030 extrusion, which has a larger gap in the center area here. So originally I was looking at doing one of those, and I printed all the parts for it, was ready to go, and then was like, I already acquired some 2040 and 2020 extrusion. I'll just reprint all the parts. And then it worked out great that I bought some of that lovely atomic PTG, and it's been printing lovely. So now I'm printing all the pieces I need to start assembling a hypercube out of the carbon fiber PETG.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like when I build the CNC machine, it's going to be 40/40.
Oh yeah, I mean in that case,
I'm not going to go anything less.
Folger Tech has 40/40 on sale right now.
What's the name?
Folger Tech makes the
Okay.
FD. They sell aluminum extrusion too. That's where I got all my aluminum most of the aluminum for the llama core.
yeah,
Because
$8 for a meter of 40/40.
oh my God, that's amazing. And the thing is, what's great about a CNC machine is it doesn't use as much extrusion as a 3D printer for the most part. If you look at it this way, right?
You're only losing the tower height. You're still
that's what I'm talking about. When you get your Z height is what is.
You need a boatload more for your X and Y.
Yeah. It depends on how big you're going. I'm going at least 1,000. Okay, so
I would just do a meter square.
Yeah, I mean that sounds.
Do a meter square. Buy another meter for your tower, and then you need another meter to go across the top. If you buy 1 meter for the tower, cut it in half, you got a half a meter of frickin' height, which is way more than enough.
So this is the workshop. This is going to be the workshop area. Okay, and this is the cart that I built. That with the eBay.
cutting out there a little on us there, John.
Yeah. So when I saw Chris building his bear, I was like, oh man, I use all of them. Okay. I mean, if you look down here, this is. I should plug in the this thing is stout. This polycarbonate I've had for about 17 years unused. Because I was going to build a battle bot. So that was before the battle bots rebooted. So, but yeah, it's but that 40/40 for all those pieces, I think it was like I paid like $130.
Yeah.
So it wasn't too bad, but it wasn't all true. So it was.
Yeah, I want to go 28. Glad I looked. Glad I looked. Edit sketch. 28. 28. That looks better. That looks more like what I want to do.
So this was the problem with a lot of the pieces. It was from like another machine. Okay.
Yeah.
So see they cut out a notch.
Yeah.
And then I had some that were, I received 2 different types. So of course,
yeah,
I would want to go with the one on the bottom if I was doing a CNC machine. So nice and stout. But
yeah.
And I bought a Diablo blade for my miter box. Man, it just cuts so great. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah. All you got to do to cut aluminum is just go to a higher tooth count.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And this blade it was like butter.
10-inch?
12.
Oh, 12? So you should have done like a 60 minimum, 80 or 100 tooth count.
I think I still have the blade in here because I took it out.
Basically, you need a good trim blade. They actually make metal aluminum cutter blades. Well,
Yeah.
really don't waste the money. The regular wood trim blade will do it for a while. Problem is, aluminum builds up on the
saw blade. Saw blade. Yeah. I'm gonna cut you up. No problem. Want a leg? That's what I said. I want a leg.
Okay,
Yeah, I keep on asking for a leg donation, but no one will freaking give me one.
whatever.
You know,
I can do that.
At one point in my life, I would have probably considered it, but as I've gotten older, I've lost one of my legs too. So I don't have the spare anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Seems like the more pear shaped I've become, the less I. Yeah. Anyway. I got to make sure I got to be a good boy, man. I don't want you to necessarily lose your monetization on behalf of my mouth.
Oh, why not?
We'll let Llama be the guy to get you demonetized.
Sure. I can demonetize you in about 10 seconds if you want.
Oh, great.
Like I said, man, when it comes down to it, I don't ever see my channel getting to the point where I can get monetized, so I'm not worried about it. And if the day ever did come, well, the past is the past, and those videos will hopefully not be the ones that bite me in the ass.
Yeah, so that's the one I have.
Oh, nice.
96 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, laminate blade.
And of course you want the non-ferrous because you don't
That's
want
perfect blade.
Oh, I'm telling you, I've never seen such a clean cut on anything that I've ever cut before until I had that blade on there.
Yeah.
I cannot recommend that blade.
The only thing you need to do is every once in a while, put a piece of like oak or something under it and cut it.
Yeah.
Because the aluminum actually starts to melt with that blade and it adheres to the teeth. Where if you cut a piece of like oak or hardwood, you can't do pine because pine will just sap it up. But you got to do like oak or birch or any good hardwood. It'll knock all the aluminum bits off the tooth. You just do one cut. That's all you need to do.
Okay.
Knock all the aluminum off.
Yeah.
Aluminum will kill that blade though, just so you know. That blade.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't.
Quick.
I think I only cut maybe like less than a dozen times with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a tough pill to swallow when I was just first starting it, but I was like, okay. But we lost Llama.
He'll be back, I'm sure. He occasionally it happens. He clicks something, get excited, pops right back in.
All right, let me see where we're at on temperature.
Yep. Yeah, because Bruce actually lives closer to Starved Rock than I do. He's like 5 minutes away. So, if nothing else, you keep bragging about this damn shoulder. I might have to pick him up, and we'll head up that way.
Yeah, it's climbing. 12 more degrees, and she's done.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've managed to skip past the wall there. It looks like because I know that usually it hit a point and it just sit there for like half an hour and won't do nothing, and then all of a sudden it just starts.
Close the damn wrong window. I do that so much; it's unreal. I do that in my own streams. All of a sudden, my whole stream will go blank. Everyone's like, "Oh, Tom clicked the wrong button again."
Exactly. It's like, well, no more llama stream.
He'll be back in a minute.
You know, I was watching the Creality stream yesterday. You were on there, Dan.
Yeah, they for some reason, like I said, they kept picking on me in their damn stream. They're like, "Oh, he said hi to everyone," and they put me up on this just saying hi. I'm like,
well, the thing is
there wasn't a lot going on.
They're too much up with Creality, saying you don't need to mod printers, you don't need to do anything. If you're modding, you're chasing something that's not going to happen. I'm like, okay, no, my printer didn't come with some features that I wanted because you locked down the fucking firmware.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, I had to mod it. Don't tell me I don't need to mod my print. That's why I hung up. I said, no, you don't understand. Okay, maybe you could live with it, but when my filament runs out, I want my bed to stay on.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want the bed to go off, kill the print, and then you got to start all over. It doesn't matter if you got 6 hours, 8 hours, 10, 20 hours into a print, and you run out of filament. Just have the sensors say that it's out, have it move up and out of place, leave the bed on so the print stays stuck to the bed.
Yeah.
Go ahead and at any point when you walk in, put the filament in, and then hit resume print and let it go. That whole bed shuts off whenever when you do an M600 and everything moves out of the way and then your bed shuts off. That's one of the dumbest features when most of us rely on the heat bed and whatever bed we're using, whatever build surface we're working off of, we're relying on the heat to keep the bond. Once you kill our heat, we lose our bond.
Yeah, because I was on one of the other channels. They're doing a live stream. And I said, okay, well, I sure hope when the filament runs out because they're building the CR6SE that that the bed doesn't turn off. And they're like, well, that's because you need to get off a glass bed. I said, no, that's not the case. Also, yeah, you may have to build tech or wherever a different surface on there, but as far as I know, your bed drops heat, that part's going to come off.
Yeah. All modern bed parts are made to release at low temperature.
Yeah.
But the only thing that doesn't is blue tape. Yeah, I got my blue tape cut in there. No, but that's
borosilicate. It's got the what do they call that? Kind of like I forget what the hell they call this surface on this thing.
Oh, that's a Creality one, right?
Yeah, it's the Creality one. So, but it's got that surface on it. But when it gets warm, it grabs the material, and then as it cools, it just releases. Well, that's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, that was actually the whole reason why I did my Big Tree Tech mod was that, believe it or not, just to get that feature.
Yeah, just to get the ability to go into the firmware and tell it that when you do an M3 or when you do an M600, it does an M600, and you can go in there and tell it when you do an M600, leave the bed on.
Yeah, it's just like the power loss recovery. I think it's the stupidest feature anyone put on there. Because the last thing I want my printer to do is to restart after it's cooled down and me not know about it and start going around and driving the print around because it's broken free.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. I mean,
I want to show Oreo.
That's I was gonna say the print like the power loss that
power loss recovery.
That's only great in situations where like you get a glitch in the power where it's only out for a minute at most, so your bed doesn't.
It should never restart without you telling it to. It can warm back up, it could set, but if you go back there, you should have to restart it, and that way, you can like tap if you tap it with your finger and it moves, it wasn't held. If you just give it a tap with your finger and it stays there, go ahead, restart.
Yeah.
Puppy.
So that's Oreo, the new pup, huh?
Yes, the new dog.
Nice.
She's a little hyper. So
well, it's still the puppy thing. You said she's still a puppy, right?
She's 2. So she's
okay. So she's still the hyper young dog.
Oh yeah. I don't picture her ever not being hyper. That dog. So
yeah, that's kind of like my idiot dog. He's how old is that dog now? About 5 years old. I think he's like 5 years old, and he still gets hyper as hell. I mean. And he's a thick boy too. Like he just eats and hangs out in the backyard, runs around. So it's not like he's not fat. He's lean because all he does is like eat and run around all day. So
dude, I want your damn ATV.
You're gonna end up with a Tom coming to visit, and he's gonna be like, "All right, just give me the keys to the ATV.
Here's my van. I'm driving away in your ATV. You can have my van. I'll take the ATV."
Let's see. So, Tom, where are you at again?
Connecticut.
That's right. I knew you were over there. I couldn't remember exactly where. Yeah, he's going to drive from Connecticut to Illinois, drop off a van, and then head back to Connecticut in a little ATV.
Great.
It'll be a quicker trip going home because you'll be able to cut through the fields. You won't have to worry about roads.
Yeah, it'd probably be a quicker trip anyways. I don't know if the van would make it there at this point. She's got some mileage on her. I should just sell it. I could probably get almost as much as I paid for it right now. It still looks good. You wouldn't even know it's got 250,000 miles on it. You wouldn't know it looking at it, though. It looks nice. There's like 2 little rust spots. They're really small in the fenders now. That's it.
Nice.
I could probably
Yeah.
part it out and get more for it because of the big freaking 1-ton rear end on it.
Yeah, people like the like those for all kinds of stuff. So
Well,
I'm doing
What kind is it?
It was a custom modified dealer custom Astro van.
Oh,
With
okay.
a 1-ton
Yeah, that was
rear.
that was one of the only minivans besides the Safari and stuff that had a rear wheel drive. That and the Astro, so
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, the Astro
Yeah.
and the Safari are the same thing. This was designed and built for a cable company that did cable and internet running, and it had a hydraulic lift on it to roll those, those big coils you see on the side of the road,
Yeah.
like the internet
Mhm.
company put on and the phone company. It would hold 2 of those, and that's all it did. That's all it did was roll 2 of those out, and the guys could grab it and roll out. And had the rollers on it, so they could literally just drive up to a job site and start pulling cable out for like apartment buildings and stuff in New York and Boston. That's all it did. But those 2 coils are a ton by the time you fill those things up. We're talking 4 or 5 foot tall coils.
yeah.
So it was built.
Those are the reels that people burn,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well,
The
this
spools, I mean.
yeah. You could build tables and crap out of them. They were
Oh, yeah.
4 or 5 foot tall. Again,
we,
it had a hydraulic lift. You'd roll it up to it, and you push the button, and it was a manual hydraulic, I guess to call it. You had to pull it, but it was hydraulic assisted, so it would carry all the weight.
Yeah, I worked at a place that made steel and non-metallic flexible conduit, and they had spools that big.
So it's got, not only did it have the 1-ton rear end, but it's a 2-speed rear end too. So
is that manual? Those are even more rare.
No, it's all automatic.
Okay.
It's but it's got the standard R700, 4-speed front transmission plus a 2-speed rear end. So it's actually an 8-speed vehicle, and it takes off it used to take off like a bat out of hell. The tranny's slipping now, but it's got a 1-ton rear end in it, and it's a stock GM. It's not an aftermarket modified. It's a GM modified 1-ton rear end. So it goes down the highway like it looks like a dragster going down the highway. It does. The rear end's freaking way up in the air because I ain't got nothing in it right now. It's jacked up like probably a foot in the air. It's kind of funny watching. People are like, "What the hell's wrong with your van? What's wrong?" Because the first thought is there's something wrong with the front end of my van because it looks like it's sagging. I'm like, no, it's just a 1-ton rear end. You got a 1-ton rear end and a little Astro van? It's like, yeah, it came that way. It was a stock unit. I mean, it's a dealer installed, I guess. Not whatever. It was purchased that way, original, brand new.
11 more degrees.
That sounds like a lot of heat to me.
What?
11 more degrees. That's too freaking hot. I'm too hot. It's 73 degrees and raining. It's like summertime. It ain't summertime yet. What happened to Dan? He closed the wrong window too?
Oh, Dan. Lost Dan.
Yep, he closed the wrong window. Same thing I do all the time. You start clicking around and closing the wrong window. I get to buy a new lawnmower this week. I just got to decide which one I want.
Yeah, we have a rider, but I ran over the neighbor's little tree stump with the blades, bent the fuck out of them. So
I have a rider, haven't used it in like 20 years. My yard's too, I'm out in the woods basically. It's too many roots and rocks and potholes, and my father used to try and do it, and we were fixing the blades every time he'd mow the lawn. It's just easier to use a push mower. I need to frickin' exercise anyways.
Well,
yeah, it takes me a couple, 3 days, but I do a chunk. When I get tired, I stop. I don't care. I don't need to do it all at once.
Yeah, it's we have an electric one now. So
yeah, that's what I got.
It's a 3 battery. We have 3 batteries, and it's more than enough.
You got an electric rider?
No, electric pusher.
Yeah, that's what I got. I love my electric freaking lawnmower. It's lighter. It's easier. No gas. No, I put the batteries in. It starts. Sits all winter long. Put the 2 batteries in. It starts.
Yeah.
We
got the Ryobi 40
over the winter.
Yeah, we just got the Ryobi 40 volt. So
Yeah, I got a pretty decent one. I actually bought it from my father years ago because he used to mow the church down the street, and they have this wicked bank that he kept trying to mow with the riding mower because their push mower was too heavy, and he rolled the riding mower over.
oh my god.
So nobody got hurt, but it was like a really nice Husqvarna riding, but it was a borderline tractor, not a lawnmower. It's like a big one. Of course, it got all damaged, and they had to get it fixed. But finally, I said, you know what? You can walk up and down the hill. It's just you don't want to pull a heavy mower. So I found the lightest one I could, and it was a Greenworks, and it's 20-inch wide, but it's two 10-inch motors. So it's only got little itty bitty blades about that long, but it does a 20-inch wide cut. They're actually 11-inch wide blades. They overlap.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if it has.
This thing only weighs like 4 pounds.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
so freaking light.
Yeah, I mean my wife and kids still complain about mowing the lawn, and it's like it's nothing to it. I said, man, when we were growing up, we said that sometimes the manual ones.
Yeah, with the cast iron, Briggs and Stratton motor instead of the aluminum block we have now. You remember those? The old 3.5 horsepower cast iron.
Oh my god, those things weighed a ton, and the choke, and they just never ran right.
No, it's like you push a button and it goes. And them electric ones, I mean, some things electric I'm finding, like my weed whacker, a 2-stroke engine is actually lighter than the battery and the motor for the electric.
Yeah, we got the Ryobi one it takes the regular, 18 volt, but man, it's just as heavy as.
Yeah, it's a small gas power. But gas power is a pain in the butt.
Yeah, we know Dan is, but he's back.
Yeah, no, stupid internet dropped out on me. I'm sitting here and all of a sudden, I can always tell when the internet drops out because it gets quiet, and occasionally that happens. And I'll look at the screen, and then all of a sudden, like one camera drops off, then the other camera drops off, then I'm stuck sitting there, and then it just goes to a black screen. I'm like, damn it!
I want to go play with my RC car, man.
Wait, RC car? So you said, what kind do you have?
I don't know. I got a bunch of them actually.
Oh, you've seen all mine, right?
Still working.
Which one's that one?
It's the WL Toys, $80.
Oh.
It's all stock. I've had it a couple years now, and I've not done anything to it, but I've had to replace the little control army things on it because I keep.
John's a bit of a RC fella there. He loves himself some RCs.
Yeah, well, my next big project is going to be take the first one. I have a 2-wheel drive one. Yeah, those are all little donkey toys. I couldn't even run that here. Get caught on a root. There you go.
How about that? That's not getting caught.
That'll go all right. Yeah, there you go. What are those, like 12 scale?
That's a 10th one. The 12 scale is up all the way up on the shelf up there. So, and the last garage rehab video that I did, you'll see those go up.
Yeah, those I go out and play out in the yard with it, and I got way too many roots and rocks for a dirt driveway, and I need the 10 scale is almost too small. Although I've got the 10 scale and I put 12 scale tires on it, just to get I get that extra ½ inch clearance.
Oh yeah.
And it goes a little faster too because of the larger diameter tire. I got a bunch of them. I got a 2-wheel drive one I kept crashing into trees and rocks and everything, smashed the whole front end, and now it's like all screwed up. And I was going to throw it away, and I thought about it. I said, you know what? I'm going to make a tank out of it. I'm going to take the drivetrain and everything, and I'm going to 3D print some treads, and that's originally why Snow Lab sent me that PC Plus. I was talking to them about it, and they sent me that because they think that PC Plus, I should be able to 3D print it and like drive it like I do out in the woods, and it will hold up and not just break like PLA or PTG or ABS will. He thinks that PC Plus will hold up.
One way to find out, Llama.
Plus is I don't dare print that crap in this room anymore because that stuff is nasty. Which is why I want to do that closet.
Get your closet converted over.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to get a cheap ceiling fan, like a bathroom ceiling fan, and put it in the closet. And I think if I move the doors out, because I get the door set back into the door jamb a lot, like 4 inches. So I think if I bring the doors all the way out almost to the face, move the tracks out for them because they're just bifold doors, I think I could put that fan in there and close the doors on that printer, and it'll still have enough room to work. And that would, then I'm not worried. If there's a ceiling fan in there and that door's closed, it's drawing more air than anything's coming out of there.
Yeah.
That would be perfect. I believe I could put all 3 printers in there and have like a big closet enclosure. Not have to worry about it.
Nice.
That is the plan.
Oh, man.
I glued the shelf together today to see if I can do it, and I just don't feel like cutting it up after dealing with the chainsaw. Now I'm all showered and crap, so I'm definitely not doing it today.
Yeah, I got up at 5 o'clock this morning to prep the meat and been hot and nasty all day. So
Yeah, it's not that hot. I mean, it's hot here. 73 degrees is hot here, especially for this time of year, but it's 92% humidity.
yeah, that's what is. You gotta take a knife and a fork and slice and chew your ear before
I'm
you
literally having a hard time
breathing.
breathing right now. I have lung issues from all my car accidents. And I'm having a hard time breathing. I got about 20% loss of lung capacity from all the holes my ribs put in my lungs.
Well, that's not good.
Nope.
What, were you a crash test subject or something?
Huh?
I said, were you a crash test subject or something?
Yeah, pretty much, self-inflicted crash test dummy. Yeah. I was in 22 car accidents in 6 months.
Holy cow!
No, not kidding.
How the heck do you manage that?
Yeah.
That includes like my mother backing up at the grocery store and bumping another car kind of crap.
Oh, okay.
But 22 in 6 months. Crash test llama, that's me. Yeah, I had a major one where I took a telephone pole in my hand. I was in the passenger seat with my hand, how you put your hand on the window. I literally took the telephone pole on my arm.
Oh, no, thank you.
Severed these 2 fingers right off. They don't work.
Wow.
I can make them work if I think about it. They sewed them back on. They look all right. They're really decorative. Anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's humid out, that's for sure. I'm literally having a hard time breathing with the humidity this high. But I'm thinking positive. I got money my brother told me to spend.
That's the way to do it, Llama. Be
He
positive.
told me to spend a boatload of money, so I'm gonna.
9 degrees more. Yeah, definitely past that wall, man. Come on, pork shoulder.
Hurry up, pork shoulder. We got Nancy here.
I need to redo the frickin' brain box on this printer too. It's too big and bulky.
That's okay. So I know I get a lot of flack with Prusa and my little marks on them. Okay, I think it's awesome. It's completely awesome that you could 3D print a broken part from them, right? I think if you were to just say, I think they should be able to order a kit that's a core kit.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be called your second 3D printer core kit. We will send you all the core parts. You print your own parts.
Yep.
I think that when I talked about that, I actually watched a stream where he talked about it, and the problem with that is there's too many people out there with too many half-ass printers, or nothing wrong with their printer, just settings are wrong.
Yeah.
And a lot of their parts are really highly precision fit.
Yeah.
And they alter for their printers. Every printer is slightly off somewhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
Where
can't
theirs
count
are all set for those parts are made for their printers. Where you could print it on an Ender and I can print it on this ANET piece of junk over here. We're gonna get slightly different parts, and some of the stuff may not fit.
Oh yeah, and that's the biggest problem.
That's the problem.
I totally get it, and you don't want to support that problem.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's just it. He's getting less money, but doubling his service.
Yep.
He needed a much larger service department to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
he figures that would be like 4 times the service he has now.
I would just think
work.
it'd be cheaper for them instead of having this huge printer farm that they're running without electricity and everything to have injected molded parts. And then if you break something, here's a 3D printed part that you can just download.
Yeah, no, that was the other thing. Well, he likes that.
I mean,
it's all 3D printed. That's his gimmick.
I know.
Well, and that's the thing is in Prusa, you can go download the entire printer in pieces.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, you're talking tolerances from one machine to the next are never the same.
Well, people don't realize his printer farm is not, like he went out and printed a printer farm. His printer farm are all the like fails, returns, rebuilds, demos, test units. They're not like they're top of the line of his because they fix them all, but they're all like screwed up units that they had to fix or something was wrong with it.
Well, and you could tell that when I was watching the builds of the new Mini, you could tell like the case just when I was watching it being built, I was like, man, that case just looks like shit.
Yeah, some of them are.
I'm like,
I've seen some of the print qualities on those units, and you can tell they're doing it for quantity, not quality.
Oh yeah, and that when I order something for that price point, okay, and that's where I have a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like when I see that, it's like, wait, couldn't you just make this part injected molded?
Yep.
But then the rest of fine. The connectors, the braces, I have no problems with. But when you make a case and it looks like it literally doesn't even really fit, because I was watching, what was his name? Tom.
Oh, Sam Lander.
Yeah, he was building his, and his case didn't fit together.
Yeah.
And then you're having the ribbon cable go around the case and plug in from behind or something. So I'm like, okay.
Well, he got that as a misfit, anyways. Because
You got that as a what?
behind on minis right now. They're not shipping them.
Oh, okay.
And Perugia said they're funding his newest stream of. Matter of fact, I think he released them today. His little Philoween or whatever he's calling it. I think he's calling it something else, but his latest like string of videos that are all going to be part of the same.
Oh,
whatever.
the learning video.
Huh?
His learning video series.
Yeah, the whole series he's doing. Perugia's like backing that,
Okay.
and he's like, "If you're going to back this, I need a mini." And he's like, well, no, we don't have any, because of the whole parts thing. He's like, dude, I need a mini. So I guess they took one that was, a repack or damaged or sent back or something like that, made it basically work for him and shipped it off. They even said that outright. That's not a standard production model that you buy.
Are you leaving? Can you do me a favor? No, it's fine. I'm gonna need the table to do the transfer. Fine.
Yeah, I am definitely loving this
Oh crap!
atomic. I gotta show it off some more. I wish that I gotta get the damn webcam back. I gotta quit leaving it and bring it back so I have it because the layer lines on this thing are just gorgeous.
Well, it's not gonna fit there unless you move somebody. Yeah.
Crash test llama.
Well, actually, no, don't do it yet. Because I got filmed one last spot there.
I know I missed that from earlier, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was your earlier comment.
I wonder if that'll hold up. How did that not? Oh,
Yeah, see, I didn't know that that Prusa was sponsoring it. I saw it in the back I didn't get a chance to watch it. I only watched like 3 minutes of it. I was gonna go
Yeah,
back to
he explained a lot of that in the Melt Zone. He did. He was talking about it. That they sent it to him because they are sponsoring the whole thing, and he's using a mini to do it or whatever.
Yeah, because I was watching a CR6SE review by Make Zine,
Yep.
and I brought that up. I said that was a bullshit video.
Yeah, well, and you get too many people who shill to shill. They don't actually like look at the product, review the product, and talk about the product. They're like, oh, they gave it to me for free, so I'm just going to highlight the important parts, and I'm not going to talk about anything else.
Well, yeah, okay. So you receive they say we're not sponsored. Creality didn't sponsor this, but they sent us the printer.
Yeah, they sent
As
you.
far as I'm concerned, you're sponsored because
Yeah.
you didn't pay for the machine. That's one thing you didn't have to do. You didn't even have to pay for shipping, and you're making money off the content of the video.
Yeah, you can't make an unbiased video about something if they're giving it to you to try. If you pay your own money for it, you have the right, or you will be more likely to bitch and nitpick little things that you wouldn't if you got it for free.
Yeah, he stripped my comment. I said, no, he chose not to even put it on there. I said, wait, if someone sends you something, you are sponsored. Okay, if you did not pay for it, you're sponsored. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Don't tell me that they didn't give you any money on top of it. Is that what you think, that you're not sponsored?
Giving the item actually isn't considered sponsoring unless they pay for production.
No. Technically, you can say that all day long. Technically, you're not sponsored because they sent it to you for a review.
They're not paying.
However,
they gave you a product for you to review, but they are not paying for the production of the video. So they're not sponsoring you. But I agree with you, man. It basically is sponsoring it at that point.
Yeah. You're giving me something I can make money off of.
Yeah, if you're going to not put it on YouTube and email them your thoughts directly, then you're not sponsored.
Exactly. That's
once you're monetized and you're putting it on YouTube, you're sponsored. That's my own opinion, and I know that everyone could disagree with it, but
I don't agree with you.
So,
as far as I'm concerned, if they give you the printer, you're sponsored.
Yeah, it's a paid advertisement in some way, shape, or form. It's a paid sponsorship in some way, shape, or form. I mean,
and 6.5 minutes. I'm like, I said, this is gonna be good. Before I even watched it, when I said it's only 6.5 minutes long, huh?
What was that on?
Make a Zine.
Yeah, their YouTube channel, or his YouTube channel.
I mean, and that's the thing, is he clearly says that at the beginning, before anything. And it's like, are you really?
Yeah.
And he just shows 2 print results. That's all he does. Oh, they sent me a bad roll of filament. It's odd that the roll of filament that they sent him wasn't the blue that everyone else got.
I think Llama should sponsor me.
I'll sponsor you, Llama. Llama Loops.
Yeah, sponsor the Llama Loops.
And it's family size.
Sponsor me. Kellogg's sponsor me with Llama Loops. Free Llama Loops. Everybody gets Llama Loops. You get Llama Loops, you get none.
He's become the Oprah Winfrey of Llama Loops.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that would be great if I could get.
I'm sorry, that kind of irritated me when I saw that. So
see, that's true of anyone now, because even Angus, he gets all his printers for free. He doesn't buy them, and he'll beat the crap out of them.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like the guys who get the printers for free and still give you the unbiased opinion where they say that no, this thing is crap. This is a problem. This is a problem. Those are the guys that you're still more likely to watch, but they're still getting some kind of kickback, some kind of revenue from it. So it's
the thing is the manufacturer or supplier is opening themselves up for that ridicule. Okay, so they know by sending it, whether it's a supplier or a manufacturer, they should know by the content. They should be watching and analyzing the previous content from that person.
That person, yeah.
And see if they really want it. Are they going to be a fanboy or girl, or are they going to just give their flat out truthful results? Right?
Yeah, exactly. Are they going to be honest, or are they going to blow smoke?
Some of them blow smoke.
Oh yeah.
A lot of them blow smoke.
And I gotta say, even if I got it, even if I paid for it, and if it was a brand I trusted and liked, I mean, if I bought a Prusa, even if there was problems, I probably wouldn't beat on it as bad because I know it was just going to take care of it. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is I think that like myself and you would reach out to the manufacturer first and see if it's, hey, did I do something wrong? Or is this, did you send me the wrong firmware or something?
Right.
You know? But some just jump right out of the gate, and that's just the way it is. They have a backlog of videos, or I don't know what it is, and they just don't put in that extra effort.
Nope.
And then you have design prototype test who just,
Oh, for crying out loud.
freaking nutcase.
Yeah, did you see his last video?
I started watching it and I'm like, I can't watch this guy. He just
when he starts talking about I'm not going to go into great detail. I'm not going to go into great detail. I'm not going to criticize, but when he started talking about Slice, when he started talking about Slice the way he did, I got a hold of someone at Slice and I was like, hey, did you guys see this video?
What? He started bashing on Slice?
He didn't start bashing on him, but he didn't talk. He talked positively, but then he kind of sidestepped it and talked he said some things that could be considered ignorant. But he made, the one comment that he made was, he said something along the lines of, when the company goes under, that the guy who runs that isn't going to care. He'll just go out and get another job. And it's like, I messaged someone that we know that works at Slice, and I said, hey, did you see this video?
You might want to go look at that.
Huh?
You might want to go look at this video.
I did. I messaged him and I said, hey, have you guys seen this? Are you guys aware of this? And you might want to, if not, you might want to show them. And they looked, and I said, yeah, because I said in my my own reservations on this video, some of the things he said could be considered ignorant. I don't know if you guys are working with him directly, but you may want to review that. And they looked into it. I don't know what came of that, and I don't know if they.
Are you talking about the one he just released today?
It was yesterday, I think.
What was the name of the channel?
The end of 3D printing one.
Yeah, the end of 3D printing one. Yeah, it's prototype. Design prototype test. That's the channel. Design.
Oh God, don't even go look. He's just a freaking nutcase.
Oh no, I mean, go ahead.
He has literally put on the tinfoil hat and gone, stole my idea.
He said Prusa stole an idea from him. He said that Michael from Teaching Tech, all Michael from Teaching Tech does is steals his ideas. Michael hasn't had an original video. He steals all of his videos from this guy. He's like, I'll put out a video. He'll use the exact same name and everything, and his videos are getting 10,000.
He'll review the printer with the same name. Well, yeah, it's got the same freaking printer, you dumbass.
Yeah, he the thing I don't like about him is he's not a very people person, and he wonders why nobody wants to watch his videos. He's got about 46,000 subs. He's got about 46,000 subs. The problem with his 46,000 subs is, if you go look at the comments, a lot of like-minded individuals.
They're just he's got a lot of freaking viewers and stuff.
Man, all of his thumbnails look the same.
Oh well, again, he's a very original person, and I'm sure anybody else who does something similar is probably stealing the idea from him. So
maybe I'll start making my thumbnails that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you start making all your thumbnails the same thumbnail with you just standing in front of whatever it is, and all of a sudden, you're stealing somebody else's idea.
I like the thumbnail for this video.
I gotta show you. I worked hard with Bear on that one. Let me show you some of the pictures. that I really wanted to make that one work. Okay, so
Dog.
I mean,
Make yourself big.
Anyway, it was cute.
All right. So
That's a good one.
but that one,
Wow.
that's the one that I used.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, face me, do the handsome boy. Oops.
Yeah, trying to get his attention. Yep.
Holy crap! It's
And
only 5 o'clock.
Yeah, in your perfect time, it's almost 5 o'clock.
So
Over
then I was
here-
like, okay, that's why I made it. I was like, I'll just do this one. I thought it came out really good. It was really cute.
Better than what mine. I usually do my thumbnails in about 10 seconds before I start the stream.
Sounds like somebody else on YouTube I know who just real quick he'll start his stream, and while he's in his stream, he'll be like, and then quickly goes in and photoshops the image and then like throws it in there instead of like doing it prior to putting his video out. He'll do it during his video. That's all.
Whatever.
Well, yeah, the last two one, I kind of had this like almost like his though, the other guy that we were talking about. Kind of had like the same thumbnails, and the last one I was like, I was almost going towards that route again. I'm like, no. So like with the drone one, I'm like, I gotta do something different. And then with this one, I'm like, gotta do something different, So
Yeah, there was one of those melt zones that Stefan was talking about. They got a program that like auto changes the thumbnail for a week every day, and they get more views because of it. I'm going, yeah, but it's probably the same people clicking on the same damn thing going, oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute, that's not the same video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I commented on someone's video, and because all he did was talk about a product, didn't do a review on it, and he put his affiliate link in there
Yeah.
to purchase it. I'm like,
Oh, there's obvious scumbags too. I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
and they're obvious if you know what to look for. That I mean, they're just right there in front of you. That they're just clickbait. Oh, I got this printer and it's awesome. You should go buy one. Here's a link.
yeah, it's like, we just got this. We're going to unbox it. We're going to make some prints, and then we're going to talk about how great the printer is. It's like, well, you've really not used the printer. You printed like one or two things during your build video, and then
Look at that. I got to do a Hemera update. Because I think unboxings are stupid. I'll watch them on occasion just because, but they're kind of stupid. I don't do unboxings generally. But like I did a Hemera after a week video, and I was planning on doing one after 6 months, but I guess it's been more. Actually, no, it's right about 6 months. So I need to do another Hemera video.
yeah, it's like I try not to do a full unboxing, but it's like when I get a brand new product, people want to see what's in there, what you get, and I can never do them right. Someone said that was one of the best, with the drone one, it was like one of the best unboxings they've seen, but it's like, to me, it was like, I think I could have done better, even though I spent a lot of time on that video.
well,
Dirty.
you're going to be your worst critic. That's the one thing you got to remember is you are going to be your worst critic.
7 more degrees says done.
I really
You are in the golden zone there, man.
Yep.
nobody does them anymore is when they unbox filament. It's like it's a box. You open it up, the filament comes out. Done.
Yeah, it's like
someone,
look at the box. Look at the package. See how nice that looks. Look at the filament. Check out the roll. Look how gorgeous that is. See that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
Here's
mean,
the color. It's done.
like I've done a few filament reviews. I never got really into it, but I usually took some pictures of it coming out of the box, and
Yeah, I mean,
I would do a whole review of it. I wouldn't do a freaking unboxing of the filament.
no, I will say I like atomic spools, man. Those are pretty awesome. The way they use the atom on there to make the spools.
I really want it. I want to get some freaking Alien 3D filament too, and I can't afford it.
Oh, trust me, I know. What happened was I took my monthly filament budget and blew it on 2 rolls of PETG instead of on 5 rolls of Jesse like I normally would, 5 or 6 rolls of Jesse. Instead, I bought 2 rolls of Atomic. So I'm hopefully going to make those last.
I'm still on the cheap filament, Hatchbox and shit like that because I just can't afford to do it.
Well,
So-
I'll be honest with you. The Jesse is cheaper than Hatchbox, and
Oh, is it?
in printing between the two. Yeah, I mean, you're talking $19 a roll, $20 a roll.
You haven't used any Jesse filament yet?
No, not yet.
Get yourself, go to the printed solid.
So you get the free shipping.
Mhm. Yeah,
So
get 3 rolls.
$5. You buy 3 rolls at $60. You get free shipping,
Mhm.
and you spend $60. And
Yeah.
you get 3
Well, and the thing is I'm not usually a returns person. Okay, at all. You know, I messed up or I did something. You know that the Hatchbox wood filament.
Yeah.
Man, I tried to get that shit
Oh,
to
yeah.
work.
I know you were saying you had a hell of a time.
Oh, and I just actually returned it to Amazon. It was a spool left. I said, you know what? It's garbage.
It's garbage. You have to use a 0.6 nozzle with it or bigger, or else it won't work.
But and the thing is the print doesn't look that great when you use a 0.6. That's what sucks. Okay. Well, it does, but when I've been printing with a 0.4,
That's a 0.6.
hold on, let me zoom in on that one.
That is 0.6.
Oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
No, if you tune your slicer proper for it, 0.6, you can almost not tell the difference. The only place you'll tell the difference is like the really sharp edges at the top, or on a corner of like a box won't be is square. But what I
That's
have
the problem with the Groot. It has a lot of sharp corners on it, but I guess I wouldn't care because I can always stand it down.
Yeah, no, you just make it a little bigger. That's all.
Yeah.
Make it a bigger Groot.
Oh, no, that's what I was doing. I was doing a 300 millimeter Groot.
Yeah, so then the 0.6, you would not notice the difference.
Oh shit! I just killed him. Hey, come back. There you go. Still messing around. Oh, I don't like that view.
Yeah, I don't like that view
I
ever.
don't.
That view,
I like
view
I like the
sucks.
Brady Bunch view the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this one either.
No, that's
So
all
this
right.
one's good if I'm doing a demo and I can still see you guys.
Right.
Yep.
Like, and you know, if it were me, you'd still be able to zoom in on this a little bit.
Yeah.
You can't do that with me. You can only do that with you, which they're supposedly fixing. But yeah, no, the 0.6, I do 0.6 and 0.8 nozzles.
Okay.
The Llama Core has a 0.8 on it.
Well, maybe the reason why, it has to be the reason why, is because I watched so many demos of 0.6 and it just looks like shit. You know,
Well, and
and
it's
not.
It's material, it's slicer settings, and it's. I mean, the material and slicer settings are the two biggest. Are going to be your two deciding factors. If you're using a cheaper filament or a wet filament, and you're using a bigger nozzle, you're going to get more. You're going to see more nasty because you're going to have a bigger nozzle, allowing for bigger pops in the plastic as it prints. So you're going to see those.
When you use crappier filament, you often get a better looking print with a 0.6 nozzle and a 0.4 because you don't get as much. The popping doesn't show as bad because you're bigger nozzle. I've had some really crappy filament that looked really crappy coming out of the 0.4, and I put it in the 0.6 or the 0.8, and it looked fine.
yeah, because that roll was almost $40.
0.4. This runs a 0.4. This runs a 0.6, which this is actually.
Well, and that's the thing is, okay, Dan, how many printers do you have? Each of you? Llama 3?
I've got 2 functioning printers right now. These
okay, yeah. You know, I mean, I got to stop at my second one, the CR6SE, and then I'm going to build my CNC machine. You know, so it's like I wanted a smaller one and a bigger one, and also so I could, you know, just like everyone else, be able to. You were like, why do you need more than one? Because actually, you do find yourself having a need because you're printing different things.
Yeah, different materials, different parts. I mean, you might get involved in something like right now. Honestly, if I had 2 rolls of the black PETG, I'd be printing double duty right now to get these parts for this Hypercube done even quicker because I'd load the other one up. I'd start printing, but I don't have 2 rolls of black. I got a roll of black and a roll of red.
And that's what people don't understand is you're not printing with the same plastics.
Holy damn, that is a bright ass green. I have not been to Printed Solids in a little while.
Oh yeah, they did release 5 new colors or 6 new colors this week.
Yeah, the neon green is damn.
Yeah, the neon green, the neon yellow, and the neon pink. I kind of like the marble black, but every time I go to order, like they'll have to, I always get 3 rolls because then I get free shipping.
Soul black glitter.
Yeah, I wanted to get that, but then like 2 of the neons and one of the neons was out of stock. So it's like, all right. Then I got neons were in stock and they didn't have the black. It always seems like the 3 I want are never in stock at the same time.
I can tell you right now, the neon pink, the neon yellow, and the neon green are all showing in stock.
Yeah.
The green pearl, the marble.
See, what is that green pearl? That just looks like army green to me. That does not look pearl.
The green pearl, yeah. From looking at the picture, it doesn't look very pearlescent. Yeah, there's no pearlescent. It's not a pearl. It just looks like a shiny olive green or like
army green.
Yeah, and all their atomic carbon fibers out of stock.
The atomic stuff, yeah. The atomic. It seems like you got to catch it when it's in, and it's like I said, it so far the PETG. I'm loving it. I'm loving this stuff. I will definitely be buying more in the future and using it for special projects. Just printer parts or things I want to last.
$55 a roll is out of my price range.
Yeah, well, that's why I said 2 rolls of this was my budget for the month. So, not buying any more filament this month. I mean, unless something happens and the government screws up and gives me more money for my stimulus.
I would love some of that black cherry freaking carbon fiber, but it's just out of my price. I can't justify it.
Oh well, that's why I haven't even opened this yet. I'm still waiting to open that because again, at some point I will find a use for this. I'm thinking if I just know while it was in stock, I had to buy some because I didn't know when the opportunity would come again to do so. So I figured I had the extra.
Redo the Max Micron all in that. Max Micron's got every red I've ever had on it, just about. The motor mounts, the 2Z motor mounts, the original red that came with the printer.
Everything else is all llama printed parts, huh?
The whole thing's llama printed parts. There's not much left. I printed them with the filament because the printer came with a roll of filament. Came with a yucky red. That's what the motor mounts are. It's the yucky red that came with it. The original printer was all black.
Yeah.
They built the whole thing. The printer parts on it didn't look that terrible. You could actually go back and see my review from, 10 years ago when I got that thing. But they only did 1 shell on all the parts with 15% infill. So they all broke right away.
Yeah. I can tell you.
They looked halfway decent. They looked great, but they looked halfway decent. But they literally did 1 shell with 20% infill. So you put any stress on it, it just blew apart.
Yeah. I'll say there was something interesting that happened to me the other day. I was reviewing this. I was looking at the duet board that I got that I'm going to throw on that Delta. And as I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, let's go look at some reviews on Delta boards and just some stuff about them. And I start clicking through videos. I started one video and I was watching it and then just starts going through the queue. YouTube just starts suggesting more videos related to that. And from out of nowhere, I'm sitting here with my back to the computer. I was looking at something on the printers. And from out of nowhere, I start hearing Tom talking in my ear. And I'm like, did it jump to a stream? And I turn around and look. I was like, nope, it's you reviewing a duet board. I'm like, what the shit? Tom had a duet board at some point? Come to find out, I guess it was from
Huh? The Llama Core's got the duet board on it.
That's what I'm saying is I started hearing you talking and I was like, is Tom streaming? Has he got a board going right now? What the hell? I was like, is he streaming? Is he streaming something? And I turned around and looked. I was like, nope, it's a review from a setup video you had done on the duet from a while back. Yeah, I was like,
3-4 years ago, I built that thing.
Yeah, I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, all right, cool. So I started watching your video for a while, and I was like, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm not. The duet board's really nice. Don't get me wrong. I just don't. I can't.
Yeah.
I won't be buying another one anytime soon.
No, and that's I'm learning right now that because it came as part of that bundle, I'm learning that it's an awesome board. I don't know that I should say it's an awesome board. I've only tinkered around with it a little bit. I don't know that it's a board that I would purchase. I would probably just purchase like a SKR with a set of 2209s for $70 and go the Marlin route versus going the Duet route, just because
Yeah.
Duet's great, but Duet is all
You slice for the Duet. Most people don't realize this, but when you slice for Duet, you got to make sure your slicer set for rip-wrap firmware instead of Marlin too.
yes.
Because there are some slight G-code differences, and you'll get weird-looking artifacts in your print. I mean, it'll still print if you leave it on Marlin, but you'll start getting weird artifacts because there's certain codes that are interchangeable. So you get weird prints. I mean, the Duet's really good for like the tool changer. I mean, if you're getting the tool changer, you want the damn Duet board. Even though SKR freaking Big Tree Tech came out with their new mats to it, I would still, if I was spending the money to get that damn tool changer, I would get a freaking Duet board. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But for everyday, one or two head cheapo, any of these things we got, it ain't worth it. Rail core, yes, I would get a Duet board.
Yeah. Fail core.
Yes, get a Duet board.
Yeah, some of your higher end stuff, I can see where you would put like a Duet in it, but like I said, with this Delta, I even in the end, I might end up just scrapping the Duet idea. And the thing is with a Duet, I would
sell that Duet for the money you can get for it, and freaking put an SKR in there.
That's what I'm thinking is because it's a Duet, I wouldn't necessarily want to go with an 8-bit board on a Delta printer.
No, you don't.
Just because of the all three moving, you want that extra processing power. So I would go with like a 32-bit.
You need 32-bit for a Delta.
Yeah,
Delta,
and that's
your board. You'll see pause all the time because it's got to stop and think.
It's got to stop and think constantly. Yeah, that's where I would look at like going with the SKR, at least a 1.3, but most likely a 1.4 or even the turbo set of 2209s.
And the SKR Mini, that would drive a Delta, no problem.
Yeah, well, if I end up getting an SKR Mini version, the version 2, I might consider swapping that in one of these. It's probably this one, because with me having put the longer Z on it, I might actually break down and hook up the other motor and the rod, just because it's taller now. So I might actually consider doing that and actually using the what am I trying to say here? Basically hooking up all of the stuff and setting it up to actually be a full or a true 400 tall. Because right now, as it stands, it could actually print up to 400 tall on this thing, because the motor for the ender sits lower, so it's closer to the bed than it does when you're looking at the Sidewinder. The Sidewinder actually takes you got your regular bill area, and then they take a 2060 and they flip it, lay it down flat, so it sits up higher. So from where this build volume sits to, say, for instance, on Sidewinder, it sits lower.
I'm exhausted. Why am I so tired? I didn't really do much. But that wasn't like real work.
Because I started talking. That's why you got tired.
I'm still waiting for I was supposed to receive one for free from BTT. I haven't received it yet.
Your the version 2?
Yeah.
The
I don't even have anything to put it in right now. So I was looking for I was going to look on eBay or even Amazon returns or something to
find like an ender or something somebody got rid of.
Yeah, a project printer.
Yeah.
To throw it in there, because again, I got to stay within my own budgets.
Yeah. So, if I happen to hear of anything down this way of somebody getting rid of an ender, because the enders, I'm expecting to start seeing enders popping up like crazy on like the marketplace, because the whole mask and ear saver thing is starting to die off. So for those who got them, you can duet all night long.
Yeah, because
Jimmy trying to pull the Brian Vines there with the
Dexter. I forgot all about Dexter. Slice of Life. Yep. I like Dexter. That was a good show.
Never watched it. I heard it was a great show.
I started watching it, and then other things happened, and I haven't gotten back to it. But I've seen most
There
of
was
season
like one
one.
season I really didn't like.
Everybody was saying that it went kind of off. It went off the rails there for a season or two, and then it kind of started to come back.
Like the ending wasn't my favorite, but it was still good. The first few seasons were really great. I can't remember his name, the little Spanish guy. I shouldn't call him little. He's like 6'6". The Spanish guy there. What the hell's his name? He's always in the Law and Order shows and stuff. What the hell is his name? Anyway, he was in that season. I don't know. The guy he played, the politician that wanted to be like him and do it was too fake. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's a good actor. He just didn't. I didn't think he was the right person for that part. I don't know. That was just me. But there was. I love that show. I used to sign up for HBO or was it HBO or Showtime? It was on. I think it was on Showtime.
Yeah,
I signed up every 3 months when it would come out. Just watch.
Yeah, you do sign up for the free trial. Watch it.
No, I would do it for like 3 months and then dump it.
Yeah,
because it's they usually did a show every week for 3 months.
Yeah, well, that was me with the show Shameless.
Yeah, see, I never really Shameless either. Good.
I think it's because I just gonna say I think it's because like the Illinois or not because it's filmed in Illinois and because it's kind of it's close to home with having a shitload of family living in one house and there's always something crazy going on and I think it's because parts of that show
you're living the real world Shameless. No, but
kind of yeah. I'm not the Frank though. I'm not like the crazy drunk dad who's like drunk and high all the time, comes stumbling in.
High on 3D printer fumes instead.
Yeah, let me sit here and sniff some PETG for a minute.
I'm telling you, if Amazon Prime has it right now, even though it's a Showtime show. Back. If you have never seen it, go freaking watch it. Especially like the first 4 seasons. It got kind of tired when they switched the cast out. But it's still good, but it wasn't as good. Oh my God, that is such a great show. Strike Back. If you like wartime guns and shooting and CIA but English version, it's all English based. It's
a little bit of proper English.
It's really good. Oh my God, and it's funny. The 2 lead characters in the first 4 seasons, I think, just work so well against each other. It was freaking awesome. It was like a love-hate relationship between them two through the whole thing, and it was just great.
Well, technically it could be done at 225, but or not 225.
It's dropped.
192, 195, but I'm gonna still go to 197.
Let it. Yeah, I was gonna say the problem with barbecuing is if you take it out early, you kick yourself in the ass because that last 15 or 20 minutes it takes to get to that last couple of degrees is what you need. I
still gotta cook dinner.
The teaching tech released a video today saying the CR6 bed type leveling for the under 3.
Yeah, I didn't. I saw it come through during my live stream here.
At some point, I'll jump over there and check it out, but I'm here now.
So, yeah. Did you ever see he did something with interconnecting devices, including your printer, with a home network of smart devices, right?
Oh, using the Wi-Fi plugs and all that stuff.
Yeah. Safe. It's nice to see how he integrated everything. It's the show, but man, his studio, he has a lot of shit in there. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Because the printer's behind him.
Yep.
Oh my God, does he have a lot of equipment in that small space?
Yeah, you got to remember too. A lot of that stuff was review stuff that
Yeah.
he never had to give back, never was giving back, or
Yeah.
they've just never bothered to request it back. So he just keeps it and uses it. I mean, and to be honest with you, I would be more than happy. I think we've talked about this before. I'd be more than happy to do reviews as long as people understand it is going to be a unbiased review.
Yeah.
Like I am going to be honest about your product. If I think it's shit, and I'm going to tell you that. I'm not going to be the guy who's going to take a product in, review the product, and then have nothing but good things to say. If I think it's good, it's good. If there's a problem or a flaw, or if I see an issue, I'm going to bring it to your attention. You're either going to take my information, you're going to run with it, or you'll never send me a product again, and I won't be heartbroken because guess what? I didn't have your product before.
Well, that's how it
If I didn't have your product before, and I have it now, and I review it, and you don't like my review, and you request I send back your product, understand that will go in a video. I will say that you sent me the product for review, so obviously any monetary value I get out of this product is based on, that. And it is based on the fact the only payment I would receive is through this video. So if you watch it, you like the video, great. If you don't, so be it. They're not paying me outright, but I make money through my videos. That's why you're here.
Yeah, you know how much I make. Let's see.
Yeah.
Are we ready to see what it is now?
I want my.
I'm ready to see that you made a whopping like $3.48. You make 40 more cents.
It only
It's
updates.
probably 10
It
cents.
doesn't update. It doesn't update like that. So
No,
It's only 24 hours, I think.
no, I'm at
24 hours.
I'm still at 308, man.
308. Yep. I'm waiting. Tomorrow you're going to be talking about how you're up to 318. Make a whopping 10 cents more off this video.
Didn't it go down?
Literally, you have to have it where you're hitting, 100,000 views within, an hour or so of your video release to make decent money.
Yeah.
You could make, if you keep growing, you can make a couple $100 a month, but you're not gonna like make a living off of it.
No, yeah, I watch
that. Go to Twitch. Twitch makes more money.
Yeah, I do watch like Goon Squad and Scott Kilmer and a few others. And Scotty can release a video, and he gets 50,000 views within 20 minutes.
Yeah,
and he does like 2 or 3 a day.
Yeah, it's the problem is like the guy anymore. He's taking like some of his archive and he's like throwing it out there from stuff he had done because what TV station had picked him up there for a while. He was kind of like a car guy on a TV station and he did stuff for them. I can't remember the full backstory on Scotty, but I recall or I want to say that he did do like maybe it was a public access thing or whatnot, but I could have swore he did do videos for something, and it kind of seems like he punches out like 3 and 4 videos a day, and it's like, damn, Scotty, if you're doing this stuff still today and that's how you're doing it, take a break, buddy.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It still makes some money. Who cares?
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought that he did something with like a TV station, like a TV network. I might be wrong, but I could have swore there was something he had talked about where he was kind of like a
oh shit. He went to University of Illinois, Urbana.
Did he?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's a local.
He's an Urbana boy. It's weird to me. I'm finding out how many people from Illinois are either on or have done things and are on YouTube. Like, again, there's me, you, Chris. We're all like Chris W. We're all within 2 hours of each other.
Oh, it was Crank It Up with Scotty.
There you go. Yeah, there was that. He had a show, Crank It Up with Scotty. That's what it was. Yeah, but
he's in love with Toyotas, so never diss a Toyota on him.
Yeah, no, he loves his Toyotas. You can put 300,000 miles on a Toyota Camry, little Toyota Camry, 300,000 miles, still running strong. Just change your fluids, do your routine maintenance.
I can't stop yawning.
I know I'm boring, Llama, but damn, man, you got to.
And we even changed it. We even changed the subject to Scotty Kilmer.
Yeah, Llama's like, Scotty who?
Yeah, he's a wiry guy, man.
He's a what?
But he has a lot of clickbait A lot of clickbait. Oh my God, he's the king of clickbait.
Oh yeah, because he'll talk about like the clip will be, I'm going to talk about this, and then you go on and you watch, and it's like, now he's talking about reviewing this, and he's talking about this, and then he talks about this, and he talks about this, and then he touches on something, and then he goes right back to about
like, oh, fiat is going under, and it's someone asking him a question about fiat going under.
Yeah,
So,
and it's like, oh, Scotty, that's why it's like I can't watch those videos, but when he puts out like the how-to videos,
it's nice to see Dr. Vax is back. So he's getting back into his rhythm of his videos. I watch every one of his.
Yeah, Dr. Vax. Yeah. It's nice to see Irv getting back into doing some stuff, because his videos there for a while kind of fell off, and it was like, what the hell? And now he's finally putting out a weekly video now, right?
Yeah, and when he came back, he said he wanted, and that's what I wanted to do, was walk you through my whole process of when I a whole workflow, prototype to done, right?
From start to finish product.
Yeah. So, and that's what he said that he wants to do with his channel, is make things, not just.
That's right. Yeah, he did say he had COVID, or I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna bolt.
All right. See ya.
He's just
later, Tom. Have a good one, sir.
Yeah.
Gotta go make dinner anyways soon.
We'll catch you later. My dinner will be ready in, let's see, let me check the temp.
Hopefully 15 minutes.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I'll say hopefully.
I mean, I'll be cutting it close for the stream. It's 4-hour limit, so.
Yeah, well, if you're doing the paid, you should be okay. It shouldn't be 4 hours. I thought paid.
I think it still said 4.
Did it? That's weird. Oh, if you do the because they've got the 2 different tiers, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, it does. It'll do 4 hours of record.
5 degrees or 4 degrees more. It's done.
Well, if worse comes to worse, you just wrap this stream and then come back for part 2.
Yeah. I don't want to be blowing up my channel like that, but yeah, we'll see.
No, I know. I'm just,
I was surprised. David Wilson saying that. Yeah, he got sick. He went through the whole process when he came back.
Yeah.
I
remember the video now that you guys say something about it. It's like the problem is man, like I said, my head stuff goes all over. So, it's
a Masterbuilt electric smoker with Bluetooth. It's right back there. Right there. I was sitting next to it for almost 2 hours. I almost died. So I can't be over there anymore.
I got 2nd-degree burns on your back just from sitting by it.
Oh, I was just sweating. Oh my God. Yeah. I started, I thought I gave myself enough time, but I should, I was like, man, maybe 5 o'clock. But I'm like, so the next time I do something like this, I'm going to kick it off and I do my B-roll like I did before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then I'll do that B-roll at the beginning, and then I'll be like, okay, now we're going to be taking it out in the next 20 minutes and see what the final
is. If when it comes down to doing stuff like that, if you want to do live streams like this, it's great, but it's time constraints are your biggest issue. Is like you can't, in the case of like Smok'n meat, you can't really plan. That is just, you start it, you let it go, and you bullshit till it's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's no rushing. You can't rush smoked meat. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, it felt like 130 degrees next to it, man. If that's what you're talking about, man. Bear would not even go near me until I redid the pans. So
yeah, that's why, like, when it comes to stuff like that, when you want to do videos like that, it would be shoot your B-roll. Like when you do your transitions from here we are putting a rub on it. Here's
that. You missed that part.
I know I did. That's what I was going to say.
So I did that this morning. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, showered, shit, and shaved, and went into the kitchen. And you got to let it rest for an hour.
Yep.
After you're done with that.
Yep. You got to let it rub and rest.
I went in the garage, cleaned it out, moved everything out because it was supposed to rain today. It didn't.
No.
And I was like, okay, I'll, within an hour, I mean, this one would get up to temperature in like 20, 30 minutes anyways. And I'll put it in there but it's a 9-pound. It's a hour a pound. So
yeah,
it's pretty much on the button. It's at 194 right now. I need to climb 3 more degrees.
So, yeah. I'll give you something you can use as you do your smoking projects going forward. You have the 3 R's. You got your 3 R's of smoking. You got your rub, rest, and ready.
Oh yeah.
There you go. You got to do your rub. Then you got to give it your hour to just let it rest, and then you got it's ready to go. So you got your rub, rest. You got your rub, rest, and ready, and then you can go ahead and get it out there. But yeah, like you said, man. I mean, or like I was saying.
Well, it'll come off in pretty soon because once it's 195, I know it's going to be good. It's been in there for a long time, and it's actually a smaller, shoulder. So,
yeah. I at some point I wanted to do similar things, and I think what's going to end up happening is like with the whole DB3D thing, it's just going to be focused more towards this. But then, like I said, I still got my personal channel that for some reason everybody still goes and follows. It's like, all right, cool.
I don't even know your personal one. So.
It's just it's just my name, Daniel Borio.
Okay.
So it's just YouTube, and actually that one got in and got the name and everything before YouTube started putting all these damn rules on it. So that channel actually is, if you just go to Daniel Borio, you'll find it. But that one will probably be the channel where, like, if I start doing, like, not if, but when I start doing the, I do 3Ds, yeah, doing done destroyed, yeah. But when I start doing like the garage build up for the office or shop area, whatever you want to call it, when I start doing that, that's going to go on there. Mr. Travis, nice to see you. Nice to see you pop in there.
Yeah, he popped in right when hopefully the reveal of the smoker. So we go from the whole intro, how I put the rub on, cut off the extra fat,
yeah, give you
and
the
now to the reveal. So hopefully, technically it's ready.
There you go.
It just dropped down. It did say so. It's going to fluctuate to 195.
Yeah.
See?
There you go. 195. Give it just another minute or two just to make sure. And
so I got to text the wife to get her to get the trays out because I got
get it ready, baby.
Yep.
Yeah. I honestly though, I gotta say this. Not trying to shill because they don't give me a damn thing. I paid money out of pocket for this stuff, but this atomic stuff, man, is like butter. When it's in your budget to acquire some. The PETG, this stuff, you print it hotter, but it's printing like PLA, and the layers are like nothing I have ever seen. And I'm printing at a 0.2 layer height, and this stuff is just like I have never seen. Well, hello, nice to see you. I got one of my this one, her name is Humphrey. She's one of the 2 mommies that
oh my god, I thought it was a snake at first. I didn't even see the cat because I just looked and I see it looked like a snake,
like a slither. Yeah,
I didn't see the back at all, so I just turned around and
no, this is Humphrey. She's one of the mommies. She's actually the one we're having problems with right now, because now that the kittens have gotten older and they're getting ready to be weaned off, she's becoming very protective. And we're having issues with her starting fights with cats that she's never started fights with before. And they're like knockdown, drag out kind of fights, like the whole hissing and claws, and cats are bleeding. And
is that the one that you have, Chris?
The old Smokey.
Well, you could personally name it. So
yeah, I'm just saying, like that's what you called it, old Smokey.
Yep.
Yeah. But like I was saying, I'm thinking on my personal channel, that's where it's going to be. It is eating time.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, 195.
Yeah, if it's been holding 195, she's ready. Time to eat.
She's got to be ready.
All right, hi, Mrs. Tripod. Nice to see you.
Daughter Tripod.
Oh, daughter Tripod. Well, hi, daughter Tripod. I just saw like the white out in the back there from the sun. It made it hard to see like actual face.
Yep. All right, let's move there. He always lays right behind me. He's on the floor right there. The dog is always in the wrong place.
He knows where to lay to piss you off. It's like,
oh my god, it's like, dude, would you stop asking me to move? Oh, hey, how about you not lay in that spot?
It's like, if you see me going from the smoker to here, then odds are
he just lays right back down. Come on, hey.
Well, Catch a tail with a wheel, he'll move.
Move. Hey,
What? You want down?
hello.
You want down? Crazy girl, where you going? Being all crazy.
Move. There you go.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, crab butt. You're the one who jumped up on my lap. Remember that. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm wearing my damn watch today. I don't normally wear it.
Yeah, I
funny
actually have
'cause-
mine off today.
Yeah.
So-
So the wife is, she bought it for me a while back. It's the Gear S3, the Frontier. She bought it for me a while back. Connected it. I got connected to my phone and everything, and it normally just sits on the charger next to the bed. And this morning I reached over and grabbed my phone. I'm like, I grabbed this too. So I figured she'd see me wearing it and say something nice. Instead, no, she comments on the new hat that she bought me. She's like,
Yeah, I'm used to
she's the bargain shopper. She found it for $1 at Dollar General, and she's like, "It's a nice hat you got there." I was like, "Yeah, thanks." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, "You're worth $1, honey." I'm like, "Gee, thanks."
All right. Let's see how I want to do this camera here. I almost lost Groot.
No, can't lose the Groot. You need to, with that 3D printer of yours, you need to 3D print yourself a couple of tripods. Tripod.
Yeah. There you go.
It's tripod with tripod.
Right.
That wouldn't make for a confusing episode, huh? Tripod with tripod.
Yeah.
It's going to be entertaining as if you obviously Murph is most likely canceled since Earth is canceled, unless they decide to keep Murph and just run it when Earth would have normally been. So if that be the case and they actually do Murph this year and it happens to be that late in the year and you decide to go and I decide to go and I see you wandering around with a tripod, I'll be like, "Hi, this is tripod. And
All right. And of course, we gotta let it rest, but
of course, you still got to sample.
oh, it's still cooking. It's gonna be cooking for a while, but I want to make sure we get this on the
Get it on the
feed
screen.
before it ends.
Yeah. Oh, it won't just end. It'll continue on. You can see, you can stream longer than the 4 hours. It's just how much of it do they actually store? Like YouTube will still see it, but it's how much of it does StreamYards actually store? They'll only store 4 hours of live stream.
Uh-huh. And now Bear is next to me, of course.
Yeah.
See? He's like, "All right,
He's like,
lunchtime."
"Oh, you got like the perfect shot there." Him.
He's
looking-
like, "Yeah." He's like, "This is my video." See if those are the RC cars up there.
"Yep,
so-
llama." Mhm.
He's gone.
Exactly. But
Here, let's change the video here.
yep, make it big and focus on the meat and drop Chris Travis's chat too. That way it's just like full screen, just like takeover of the meat.
Oh man, the smell is amazing.
I can tell. Look at all that extra juice. Oh,
Ah, there we go, man. Look at that.
that is a gorgeous looking piece of meat.
It's just
Yeah. I know. Yeah, just
if there's virtual smells, right?
Yeah, just waft it at the camera so everybody gets a good sniff.
What do you think, Bear? You ready?
And he's waiting.
Yeah.
He's like, "Where's our taste?"
Hey, look at you can see where the bone's just gonna fall right out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that bone is the area around the bone has done separated. It's ready to go.
Yeah, so we're gonna cover that back up.
Yep.
Let it finish its internal cooking. Definitely wanted to get that on there though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta tease everybody with it. I am gonna be so happy. I need to look into 3D printing some pieces that I need to get that are made in metal, but I will print them in this carbon fiber PET G and see how that does. Or get crazy and load the ABS on the other printer, and then
Yeah.
attempt to do the only problem is the other printer is the large printer, and the large printer is now harder to cover up. But I can do the poor man's heat box and just throw a garbage bag over the top and then just tuck it in.
Yeah.
Just let it run.
So this truck is actually a special truck. You ever seen a F-150 XTR before?
I have heard of. I don't know that I've actually seen.
It's from Canada, eh?
It's the Canadian truck, so everything's in kilometers, huh?
Well,
No, I know it's got the digital dash, so they can change
yeah,
it.
no, it doesn't. It's not that fancy. It's basically an XLT, so it's more of a work truck. We use it just to haul shit around. So
Yeah,
all of our off-road equipment.
yeah. When you guys go out playing,
Yep. Put it in there for just a little bit longer.
yeah, it's amazing how that happens. You're like, I want a little bit longer. It's good. Everything's ready. Give it a little bit longer. Bring some heat back to it so that when it rests, it's got a little extra heat in there.
Yeah. I mean, it is basically. I mean that just proved it's like sunk right in there. So
Yeah. Yeah, if everything around the bone is starting to separate and you can just grab that bone and pull, and yeah, it is good to go.
yeah, that's gonna be some good pull port. Yeah, so I mean that's the thing that people don't. I save the juices, so I don't know. I just think it's a good thing to do.
Yeah.
So
I'm
yeah.
one of those guys that I like to have a little bit of the juice to either dunk it in or
Yeah.
or the best part about the pulled pork is if you eat it straight, it's nice to have like a little cup to just kind of like dunk it in before you take a bite, or if you're doing a sandwich, I'm the kind of guy who likes to get like the hard bread, the hard rolls, and then just soak them in the juice, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the only one that likes pulled pork in the house, so.
Yeah, well.
So I mean, I got a lot to eat.
I was gonna say, you have a house full of individuals, man. That I have the same thing. I tell them all, I'm like, you guys need to go back to whatever communist country you came from. They're like,
No,
they
all love it. So they're all like, they walk into the garage, they're like, oh my god, when is it ready? So.
Yeah, my kids, they hate bacon. Most of my kids hate bacon. I shouldn't say most of. Two of my daughters don't like bacon. One of my daughters doesn't like ham, which again, I'm like, bacon is delicious, ham is delicious. Anything that was once grazing in a field and is now dead on a plate is delicious.
Yeah, I don't even trust a meat probe anymore after doing what I did. So I'm just gonna it's gonna turn off by itself in how much time left? 4 minutes, and it's just gonna rest in there as it shuts down. So
yeah, let it run, man. And so you're at the 4 hour and 43 second mark.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's still going. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on Chris's streams and he's gone longer. I don't know if he's got the premiere one or not. So.
No. What it is YouTube is still broadcasting. It's still broadcasting to YouTube, so they're still recording it. But what it is StreamYards gives you the ability to record up to 4 hours for you to then go back later if you wanted to grab that video, pull it in, grab the audio, pull it in, and then break it up. And maybe you want to do a condensed version of this live stream where you want to go ahead and show like the B-roll you did of this morning when you did your stuff, and then you want to cut to when you did the juice part. So you want to just cut that part out and just say, you can do like a quick overlay. Now here's where we go ahead and separate the first round of juice from the meat, and then we cover everything, and then you cut to that part, and then you can go ahead and cut to the end there where you uncovered everything and show off how good it looked. and then you can kind of cut that down into maybe a 10-minute, 15-minute video.
All right.
Or
So, Eric, so this is for, so first, Michael, a pound of bacon for 2 people, that's normal. Eating a pound of bacon for 2 people. After it cooks, it's no longer a pound. That's like down to like a couple ounces.
I was going to say, usually it's a pound of bacon per person is my way of looking at it, because it's not a true pound anyway.
All right, so Mr. Wilson here, Dave, these are all the messages for the solder station, right?
Yeah, I get you.
And so I click on it. I'm going to hit tracking. And eventually. And I go through. Yeah. I paid for it on the 7th. So.
And it still hasn't even made its way out.
It's after she updated the weights and paid for the because again she paid for it by guess, I guess. She prints her own labels. After I told her it's not moving, she said, "Oh," and she found out that she needed to pay more money for it. And then all of a sudden everything started updated. I was supposed to get it on the 3rd. Still isn't here. So yeah. Spicy brown mustard and maple syrup mixed. I never tried that. I'm back. Rose ready. Chicken is on for a reverse sear. Nice. Yeah, chickens could be difficult. It's easily burnt. And there it goes.
Oh,
It's done.
yep. Here's on the back on the 3D printing thing. Here's something that's interesting that they just announced from Big Tree Tech, since you brought them up earlier. There's apparently, due to logistical issues, they've recently decided to go ahead and improve their efficiency. They're going to be setting up a US and a Europe warehouse.
Yeah, I think it was, with what TH3D did with the video. I think it also kind of helped them a little bit. As much as bad publicity, but showing that when BTT came back in and said, "No, we have reputable parts," and now I think it's like everyone wants them now. So I had no problems with mine. So, but are we getting another doggy in here? Oreo, what's up, Oreo? Come here.
Sorry, my wife and one of my daughters just got home, and we're having some daughter issues at the moment, so I'm muting the mic so you guys aren't hearing certain things.
Oreo, let's get you on camera, Oreo. Come here, sit. Come here, Oreo, sit. She's just all over the place. She's impossible. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? They did the right thing. He wound up pulling his video. He even did a follow-up apology video that how he's not going to do that anymore. He's going to be more. He's going to analyze things. And honestly, that's the way you shouldn't just jump to conclusions, anyways. But it was good to see that.
Yeah.
He's going to now take the initiative, which should have happened the first time.
When
you have multiple supply chains, you're going to see different looking parts.
Yeah.
He hasn't been in the industry long enough. I worked at Motorola where I saw that all the time on a part placement machines. Okay, these it's so he's really good at what he does, but just because one part looks different than another doesn't mean that's a bad part. Yes, it is. It's doing your homework first. You gonna sit? Okay, you gonna stay there for a second so we can get a picture of you? This is for David Wilson. There you are.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess there.
as far as the issues with that goes, yeah, he definitely watched the stream where we all voiced our opinion on how that was probably not a good way to handle things, because he went on to I don't know if you saw that the other day or not, but he went on to Chris's stream. Chris W went on to his stream and then apologized there. I don't know if that's what you guys were talking about. I apologize. Like I said, I had to deal with a bit of a personal thing here, but he went on to Chris W stream and even apologized there to him for the way that he had, or to him for the way he had had his outburst, and said that, you know, he just wanted to apologize for the way things went down with the Big Tree Tech thing, and that, you know, he wanted him to know that, you know, he was really sorry, and that, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, we all had a lot that we said in that stream that I know he caught, that hopefully it radiates and it sinks in with him, you know, that, you know, sometimes in life you gotta, you know, slow down and not act like such a fool, you know. So
All right, it's coming up for the last time.
there it is.
All right. I got the missus in the garage saying, and she just said, "When is it going to be ready?"
It's ready now.
Does that look good, honey?
As long as it gets
Yeah,
the
that's the
wife's
problem with
approval.
doing. Let's give one more last look, guys, before I end everything. Because, or maybe you can't give me one fork. I want to just peel it. Sorry. So, all right.
Oh, look, it's all me now.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Let's see. Oh, nice and juicy. It's definitely got to rest some, honey. So, but yeah, it's tender. All right, man.
Are a jerk.
And that'll be the end of this, guys.
That is a good looking. Like I said, that's a good looking piece of meat there, sir.
Yeah, it's when you. Yep.
All right.
Anyone want a sample?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Please, definitely send it on.
Daughter's trying it right now. And nothing but smiles. So, you want to try it? Now the dogs are all over it. What's your address? Here, you want to try a piece, honey? Oh my God, this just broke right apart. I guess I get to try a piece now. Oh, that. Mm-hmm. That rub is a little sweet too. So. Nothing but smiles here, guys and girls. So next video will be a lot different. So what's going to happen is, let me switch the camera back. So what will happen is, when we do another Smoking with Bear, I got to prep everything, do my B-roll first, okay? And it'll be a lot shorter. So yes, it's later, David. So it's what I'm gonna do is prep everything ahead of time, and by the time I get to the smoker, it'll be like the last 20 minutes, and everything will be coming out. So I have everything prepped and like I did a small B-roll at the beginning of this one, and it was an all-day thing. So I'll manage my live stream a little bit better the next time. So, but yeah, it's definitely the end result is mighty fine, but this has to rest for a little while, and it's going to go in the house, and I expect it to be in one piece. They're all shaking their heads. No, it has to rest, otherwise it's not going to totally fall apart on you.
Yeah, expectations might be a little too high there, sir. I don't know that, in my house, I know picky fingers would get to it before it made it.
Yeah, they're going to get picky fingers. I mean, I got another one to do. It's a 2-pack, so maybe Sunday, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be joining Dan's stream at that time.
There you go. You never know.
I mean, honestly, even with a electric smoker like this, it's still every hour. I'm still looking after it, or at least 6 hours. So.
Oh yeah.
All right. So this is Tripod saying sign off. Thank you for joining, Dan.
You are welcome, sir. Not a problem. Thanks for having me.
We had a peak of like almost 30 at one point, but
it happens.
I don't expect anyone to be staying on for 4 hours, but I'm gonna re-edit this through StreamYard, right? You said I could pull it down?
Yeah, you have the ability to go into StreamYard and grab the files and pull it down. That's part of the reason why you pay the extra money is for the ability to get access to the file for edit.
Okay, yeah, so that would be great to be able to just make this down to like 20 minutes. So
yeah.
All right. We'll catch you next time on Tripod's Garage. Thank you, Dan, for coming in, and all the other guests that arrived. Yeah. So have a good one, evening, night, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Bye, everybody.